Good evening. i²c Demo Day 2020. How are you? You good? I'll give you a 7 out of 10 for this, but I know we're all kind of very rusty on this. So I'm Daniel. I'm the friendly host for today. I always say that. Normally I should say I'm really delighted to be here, yada, yada, yada. Holy shit, I'm actually really delighted to be here. It's so good to be on a real stage and not in my office talking into a computer, which is a bit of a weird setting, which is good. You at the back, I know you from the internet. You lot, I know most of you already. You lot over there, we'll meet in person sometime. It's a bit of a weird setting. We're social distancing, but we're live, so we have a hybrid event. That means we're streaming and we're here, which is quite good. So you at the back, you have to be very loud today to support all the others. You know, it's kind of a bit of a thing. Will you do that? You can also join in if you like, which is good. Yes, that's me, by the way. I'm not just obnoxious on stage, I'm also a serial entrepreneur. And I have the privilege of lecturing here as well, so I always love that. Thank you so much for having me. And yes, it's a special event. It's not just a hybrid event, but it's actually also quite a special corporation, because it's a corporation with, let's see if I get this one right, Pro7 Puls 4, because they'll also be doing some special magic. Someone's smiling, so it must have been right, which is quite good as well. Let's have a look what's going to happen today. Let's switch over to the agenda. So the welcome note and introductory remarks, I've just welcomed you, so we've done that. We'll have some introductory remarks coming up shortly, then obviously the pitch challenge, then some interviews, an awards ceremony, graduation ceremony, and then the closing. That's the part where we'll also have a drink or two, potentially, but I'm not sure yet. You'll have to earn that. Anyhow, I think I've done enough rambling. Let's get someone on stage who usually knows a lot more what she's talking about than I do. She's actually the person who gave me my amazing title, The Pitch Professor. I'm forever thankful for that. However, last time we saw on the stage, she was given an honorary title, which I think is perfect. The official title would be the Director of the i²c. However, she was given the title The General. So welcome on stage, General Birgit Hofreiter. Welcome on stage, Birgit. Not too close. It's like the best title.
Thank you, Daniel. It seems like this title is going to haunt me down forever, I think.
Well, as long as I'm around, it will.
No, all good. So, welcome also from my side. I'm very happy to stand here, to meet with you physically, see you face-to-face in person. From my side, a warm welcome to the jury, to the lecturers, to the students, of course, and also the audience at home who will follow us live online. Well, 3 weeks ago when, the losing of the COVID restrictions were announced, I had the opportunity to jump on it and actually use a little window of opportunity to maybe squeeze in a physical or hybrid event for today. And as soon as there was like a hint of a chance that we can do it, we jumped on it. And so that's why we are here today. But it was not that easy, as you can imagine. And since then, or actually since these 3 weeks, for 3 weeks, we are the first physical event at TU Wien with the COVID restrictions were still remaining. So therefore, please allow me to take a second and introduce you on our restrictions today we have to follow and will follow. You already noticed when you came here, when you arrived, you had to wear your mask when you entered the TU Wien, and you will also have to wear the mask when you leave TU Wien. And also you would have to wear it when you leave your assigned chairs, unless you keep a distance, the baby elephant distance of 1.5 meters. The reason to keep you basically on your seats is that you don't have to wear a mask. Therefore, we also provided you drinks with your seats and chairs, so you don't really have to leave, and you can stay there and you are taken care of. Also to take care with regards to hygiene and disinfectants. So she remembers you have your microphones, which will stay with you for the whole event. So we're not taking away, you don't have to share it. Daniel, you are safe with yours as well. And we'll take care of disinfecting after each use with our headsets. So that's basically for the COVID rules we are following for tonight. So we took on the challenge. And here we are with this hybrid event. And it's not only for the fun factor, of course, I really enjoy meeting you in person again, but it's also of that I really felt after a full year hard work, working on projects for our students, and one semester going into virtual lecturing, so not only them consuming content, but also our lectures providing the content virtual on the spot. You know, it has been from one day to the other. We actually moved within 12 hours from physical lectures to online lectures. And I found that these results really deserve an appropriate environment and a final event, you know, a final event that actually shows, you know, the respect and and of course, the projects. I mean, those projects also deserve a stage and a broader range of visibility. So I'm happy that this is live streamed today and people can watch and enjoy the project today. I think there is one slide also for me in preparation. What shall I say? Maybe for those who don't know the i²c, I'm happy to share that it is not only an extended study on innovation. We offer our service and program portfolio offers more and spans over 4 pillars. So we facilitate entrepreneurial mindset and thinking at TU Wien. We have education programs for students and scientists. We also support innovative founder teams along the value chain from ideation over implementation and also acceleration. So we really take it from pre-arrangements to kicking it off into growth. And we connect and provide the network and the framework needed in the ecosystem.
Who's it for?
Who is it for? Mm-hmm. Well, you know, we have 30,000 students at TU Wien with a really, really settled technical background, and it's really to enhance and ensure an additional skill set for them. So really have them equipped with the skill set to help them with the career path and additionally to provide future pioneers and visionary pioneers.
And what can you tell us about the i²c program itself?
Well, it's made for people interested in intro and entrepreneurship. It spans over 2 semesters. It's lectured in English, so it's international. And worth 30 ECDS points. So those who know what an ECDS point is worth know that this is quite a lot of work to do in addition to the master studies or other curricula they do at university. It's selective. We only take 25 students per year out of 30,000. Not all 30,000 apply, but, you know, at least. And it is a format that is rather unusual to university. It's very hands-on, it's project-based, it's, you know, with assignments, you present, it's shared, physical. So therefore it was really tough to provide all that input virtually during the COVID times.
I mean, you're the brain behind this and the engine behind this. Why did you start it?
Why did I start it? For me, it was important to actually help, or let's put it this way. We are talking for quite a while now about, you know, transformation, digital transition. COVID now actually really kicked us faster than expected into that. And for university and university environment, there is also a transformation happening. And for the matter of, you know, becoming an entrepreneurial university and tapping the full potential of what's actually happening in universities, it was important to come up with a service portfolio or programs that really help transfer it. So it's the instilling an entrepreneurial mindset, is giving this education, helping interdisciplinary work, you know, and foster with the creativity and visionary mindset and really bring the people together. And also in the way of, you know, providing bottom-up an entrepreneurial mindset that really then goes into the scientific area as well.
How would you assess the impact on the ecosystem so far?
Well, out of the curriculum, we have now 160 alumni. Out of these 160, we have several or really quite a number in typical information or innovation management positions in corporates and big corporates. We have entrepreneurs, good entrepreneurs who, could you go to the slide with our entrepreneurs? We are mixing up our team here. So entrepreneurs are well known actually already in the ecosystem. So I'm proud to say that we have Lisa Madelberger, who is an alumni out of our curriculum. She is with Prewave Entrepreneur of the Year in 2019. Just 2 days ago, she has been announced by our startup broadcaster and media that they just finished or closed a seed funding round with 1 million. We have Markus Holzer in our alumnus from Context Flow. Context Flow just has been announced in the top 20 of the Trend magazine of the most promising startups. And we have an alumni from last year, Snippety. They just launched the beta version, and we are early adopters, of course.
We'll get to them shortly.
Yeah.
And what can you tell us about this year's graduates?
This year's graduates, well, a colorful group, I would say, a very colorful group. We had, I think, 7 or 8 faculties out of 8 faculties, I don't know how many nationalities. Could you help me with the slide, please? I don't know them by heart.
So we'll get to the slide shortly.
Shortly, yeah.
But obviously, there you go.
7 nationalities, 8 faculties, and 15 teams. So this is the 15 projects we will listen to today out of 25 participants, and 20 lecturers and mentors involved. So that's the moment where, again, a big thank you to all of you, because, you know, the outcome, what's presented today, this is mainly due to your work, to your input, to your support, and your guidance and mentoring. You're amongst them as well, right?
I'm just looking at that. The picture's 7 years old, so that's the pre-beard days. I'm top in the middle, if you can't tell.
Yeah.
Just to help you. The younger ones from you were probably still in school. Anyway, it's always good to be here. It's a real pleasure. Yeah, time flies.
Okay. Yeah, I would say.
I think so as well. First of all, Birgit, thank you again for making this possible. Also, thank you for being again brave and first mover and making this event possible, because I know that probably wasn't too easy in facilitating that, but that's what you like, right?
But I have to thank you, our rectorate and our event management, because you really helped us as much as possible within the restrictions they have to make it happen today.
Cool. Birgit, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Birgit Hofreiter. So, we mentioned Snippety, and we said we shall talk about Snippety again, so we'll have to showcase this. First of all, I'm assuming most of you have a telephone. Some of you might be actually privileged enough to have an iPhone. If so, your life is going to be a little bit better within the next 10 to 20 seconds. What Snippety does is really cool. They take existing videos, and you can cut out a short segment and share that on social media and on specific channels, for example, iMessage or Telegram. And that's what they're going to do today. After every single pitch, they're going to take a highlight and share it on the i²c Twitter channel. So what you need to do now is take out your iPhone, go to the App Store, as in like now. Yes, I'm here to check the action. We know how many iPhones are here. We're not going to end this segment until we've all installed it. True story. You go to the App Store, you download Snippety, or just take a picture of the QR code, and then you use it. And by the way, today's hashtag, because you're smart people, they decided, let's just check if you actually, can pass the Twitter check, because the US president wouldn't. Hashtag i²c Demo Day 2020. If you're able to spell that hashtag, you can join us on social media and also share the snips if you like them. Again, after every single pitch, we shall have a snip, correct? No pressure on them. I love the live part. They're actually working on that live to make it work. Snippety. That's going to be a good thing. Remember that name. Who has not downloaded Snippety yet and owns an iPhone? Raise your hand. So 100% of them have downloaded that. That's amazing. That's how you ask. You go like, what the hell? First of all, I love the way you're leading by example, because you're saying you can't get up now because you haven't got the mask. So therefore, someone's going to provide you with the bag that you can download it. That's the way you do it. Good, because we'll help you as well. Anyone else needs service? And no. No, it's not a drink service, it's an iPhone service. Who of you's managed to download it so far? Raise your hand. Who of you has an iPhone? Yeah, okay, the students don't have any. They're like, we're poor students, but we'll buy one once we graduate. We're going to buy 20. Good. Anyhow, so that seemingly works quite well. That's quite good. While they're working away, now I think we can move on and have a look at what we're going to do today. Because obviously we shall be pitching. No pressure on you, Marlies, but you've got someone looking over your shoulder. No, that's amazing. Just be careful with your password. I'm just saying, it's just you and the next two. I don't know how many people watch Puls 4 and Pro7, 200, 300,000? Good. We've seen that you found it. That's awkward, isn't it? No pressure on you. No pressure on you. That's good. That would make me really nervous. No pressure. But I know you can handle that. Good. While she's at it, she seems quite happy. Well, let's have a look at the pitch challenge. What's going to happen? We've got 15 different projects. All of them have 3 minutes time to pitch and 5 minutes of Q&A. And this is our jury who's going to be doing the friendly but diligent interrogation. Now, without any further ado, let's have them introduce themselves. Now, it's difficult for me to do top down or left to right. I think I'll just start left to right. We'll start with you, Thomas. Who are you and what do you do?
I'm Thomas Kolbarbeck. I used to work for 20 years now in the gaming and gambling industry. And I'm active as a business angel since 2012. I've done around a dozen investments so far. And they have been reasonably successful. So I'm going to continue doing that. And
thank you very much. Good to have you here. Thank you very much. Yasmin.
Hi, my name is Yasmin Günger and I work as investment manager for i²c, Hermann Hauser. And Hermann invests in Austrian startups since 2016 and has done more than 20 investments in the last couple of years. Yeah, and I'm happy to be here and be part of the jury.
Thank you very much. You look familiar.
Yeah, my name is Michael Altrichter. I'm business angel and impact investor, chairman of the advisory board of Startup 300, and just recently appointed as the startup commissioner of the Austrian government.
Thank you very much. We've kind of met you already, but tell us who you are and what you do. Besides being amazing with the iPhone.
Out how the microphone works, and I found it out suddenly. My name is Marlies Baurecht, and I'm head of department in the AWS. We are the bank of Austria, and we help and finance companies in their innovation activities. So that's the reason also why we are here. We are really highly interested in startups and also in high-tech startups to fund them by seed and pre-seed fundings. And I want to say thank you to Birgit. It's every time great to be here because there's so much passion and it's a great atmosphere here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Daniel.
Hi, I'm Daniel. I'm working at the Pro7 Puls 4 group for 7 Ventures since 7 years right now. But first of all, I have to clarify that Puls 4 has millions of viewers per day. And especially today on the Puls 24 live stream, Puls 24 live stream, I think there are also some users. And thanks for the invitation. Maybe 10 years ago, I also founded a startup. It was a soccer online platform, sold it to Rus Media. And afterwards, I moved from Vorarlberg, a small village, to Vienna and joined the 7 Ventures group. And now since 7 years, and excited to be here and looking forward for the pitches.
Thank you very much. Thank you for sharing that. So it's actually not hundreds and thousands of people seeing your passport, but it's millions. Right? So it's 60% of all Austrians have seen your passport, which is amazing. By the way, I also spy with my little eye someone from Speed Invest sitting here. So again, We've got some heavy hitters here. No pressure on you lot, but they're expecting amazing stuff. But I know you will deliver. Here you have somewhat of an overview of all of the different projects. You'll get to meet them all again. 3 minutes and 5 minutes. And dear jury, we'll just do first come, first serve. Just raise your hand and start talking. I know you'll be able to manage that. Shall we get started? Yes? There's a part where you nod. I'm enjoying the excitement. That's amazing. 4 reactions at the back. What the hell is that? Are you ready? Good, good, good. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enough. We're live. Millions of people are waiting for you. Good. So no one's laughing, so they believe us. Which is good. Now it's just validating what you've said, so that's quite good. Anyhow, without any further ado, let's get the first project on stage, and it's called Science Llama. Welcome on stage, Science Llama. You can applaud if you like. Good man. So. And of course, I also have to say he's not a Michael Jackson impersonator. This glove is also part of the whole COVID precaution. I think it is, right?
I like it. It's cool, right?
Otherwise it would be really scary,
Super
brother.
Cool.
No, it's really cool. It makes you look quite special. Anyhow, so you have the microphone, you have the clicker, and those are your slides, and you can see the timer. You ready?
I'm ready.
In that sense, ready, steady, go.
Do you know how much microplastic is in your water or in your food? Do you know who else does not know? Water industry, food industry, ISO standardization committees, packaging industry, the Austrian government, and many more. They all need to measure microplastics with a reliable measurement method. This method consists of 3 parts: the sample preparation, the measurement using hyperspectral imaging, and the data analysis. Common data analysis, however, is incredibly slow and does not deliver reliable results. This is why over the past 3 years, we developed a unique machine learning algorithm that makes microplastic analysis scalable. We deliver fast and robust results, so finally, water and food industry can do risk assessment, quality control, and they're able to face expected regulations. Let's look at the value chain. HIP, for example, they want to test their baby food, and this is done by internal labs or external partner labs. The labs use the instruments of manufacturers like Bruker, Perk and Elmer, but for all of them, the data analysis is the bottleneck that blocks labs around the world. Without us, measuring the same sample will get you 3 different results from 3 different labs. But since we, unlike all our competition, use machine learning and not databases, we give labs the power to measure microplastics with comparable, robust and fast results. This is why our current users admire the working prototype. Based on the differences in the spectra, it tells you the quantity, the size, and the type of particles in your sample. Our business model is fairly easy. Labs that measure microplastics use the software and pay license fees for it. Our target market consists mainly of industrial and private consumer protection labs, where current market prices for one measurement lie between 1,000 to 5,000 euros. This gives, in all our estimated scenarios, easily a market opportunity of over 100 million euros. We are going to shape and tap into that market with Benedikt, who developed the prototype during his PhD, Aurelia and Valerie, who both worked as consultants, and myself with a background in chemistry. Since starting the project, we got accepted into TU Wien Incubator. Benedikt is part of the ISO standardization committee, where he handles the data analysis section for measuring microplastics. And just recently, we received i²c pre-seed funding. Thanks. Within the next months, we will get the prototype market ready, and our aim is to reach a critical user base within 1 year. Currently, we look for experts on pricing models in labs, and we look for lead software developers that want to work with us. So connect us, and together, we make microplastics visible.
Yeah, I was okay.
Thanks.
Just kidding. Good job. Good. It's good. Good to see you. Good to see you. Different. Looking at you, kind of like on the webcam, it's different. We've had a couple of calls the last couple of weeks, so it's good. Yes, cheers, jury. You know what you need to do. Go for it, brother.
Thank you very much for the opening pitch. It was very good and exactly on time. Very good. However, I still have a question on the product. So you limit the time from 4 hours down to 10 minutes.
Yes.
Why? What are you leaving out? Or do you do the measurement as well, or do you do only data analysis on measurement of others?
No, it's just the data analysis. It's just the data that gets out of the machine. It's incredibly hard to analyze what's in there. What's sorry. It's just the data analysis that usually takes for a long time because normal database approaches are super slow. They take 4 hours, deliver bad results. We do it fast.
But there's some third parties who do the measurement within
No.
the... But somebody must do a measurement, right?
This is done by the labs. We sell
got
to the labs who measure.
Got it.
We sell the software to the labs.
Okay.
Next question, if you have, please.
Is the data input uniform? So does every lab have the same data, or do you need to integrate the solution into each lab structure, technical platform?
This is dependent on the machine, on the type of machine. There are several big manufacturers. The biggest ones are Bruker, Perkin-Elmer, Thermo Fisher Scientific, and Agilent. So for every type of machine you have to do, for every different manufacturer you have to do the integration.
Thank you. Malis.
Well, congrats to your pitch and also congrats to your project. So it's not a drama llama, it's a science llama. We really appreciated that. Well, what's the key is, how do you protect your business model? Because we all know the other companies are really the big ones, the industry playing on this field. So what measurements are you doing or setting that your business model is protected?
It's basically more or less the same that Google does. They have if you have the right data and if you have the IP of how to process this data, then you will always be on top. And this is our strategy.
Thank you.
Next question, please. Yasmin?
I have 2 questions. First one, why do you have a llama in your logo? And second one is, how did you come up with your AI? How long did it take you to develop it, and how was it fed?
The llama. It's an acronym for llama, automates microplastic analysis. It's a long story. We're probably going to change it though. The second question was regarding the AI. It's a machine learning algorithm. It took my partner and our CTO, Benedikt Hufnagel, roughly 3 years to train the algorithm, because it's not the usual machine learning problem. You have to have a lot of know-how in chemistry in order to get to the point where you actually can classify like we do it.
Thank you.
How much are the cost savings if someone is using your tool in comparison to other tools which are on the market right now? And why have you done it as a B2B project? Because it also would be interesting for a B2C case, because everyone is interested if there are microplastics in the shampoo or something else. Yeah?
We don't have the resources to actually do the measurements, because you would have to have a lot of investment and a lot of know-how to do the sample preparation, to do the measurement, to buy the machines, have the lab. So we just focus on one thing, which is the data analysis. We're really good at that. There's nobody else who's doing that as good as we are. And you have to remind me of the first question, please. Sorry. Yeah, the cost savings, sorry. Since the market is not established yet, we can't really say how much the cost savings are, but we know that current market prices for one measurement lie between 1,000 to 5,000 euros. This really heavily depends on the complexity of the sample you measure. But the point is, if you have a PhD or a master's a chemist sitting there, and you pay him 8 hours, it's super expensive. And we're just enabling those people to do it in 10 minutes, and this is why it's going to be this was really cost saving for the labs in this sense.
So we have like 10 seconds left, so I'm afraid I'll have to cut you short on that. It's a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Get up for Science Llama. So I take it, before we comment on that, we have a first snip, is that right? Which we can share. Let's have a look how that worked. Show us. Now, obviously, if you do things live, things sometimes happen, but we saw it work and we know we have 15 attempts to make this perfect. However, the technology is perfect as well. It's just someone else pushing buttons. So just give it up for the first attempt. I think that was really strong. If you want to share it, of course, if you want to share it, go for it. It'll be shared on the i²c account as well. And by the way, also just the last pitch. I quite liked it. How are you going to do it? Yeah, like Google. That's, I think, aim high, think big. That's quite cool. Again, potentially you're laughing. If the IPO, I'll be buying shares just to be on the safe side. You never know. Anyhow, let's move on to the next team, and they're called i²c. Give it up for i²c. Welcome on stage to them. They're just getting sorted, so take your time, gentlemen. That always happens, you know. It's good to be relaxed when you go on stage. But again, let's see. But that's the funny thing. I mean, it's a good one. How do you want to do it like Google? Because, I mean, it worked, right? So why not? Why not? Okay. I'm liking that. Gentlemen, if you're ready, yeah. I'm happy. I'm quite comfortable here, but yeah. Just join us on stage right that way. I'll wait. Gonna move over here. Just step over there, wherever you need to be. And before you get started, you have your microphones, both of them work?
Yes. Check.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Check out your clicker. If you give us one more click, you'll come up to your slides. That's
yes.
you. You can see
works.
the timer.
Okay,
the jury is ready. And if you're ready, we're ready.
I'm ready. So, did you know that over 350,000 water damages in Austria every year? And it costs nearly 500 million euros to fix them? Good afternoon. This is Wolfgang and I'm Andreas. Together we are the founding team of i²c. Our sensors help to keep your home dry. If you notice a water stain on your wall, moisture buildup has probably started days or even weeks before. The moment it becomes visible, it's already too late and costly renovation is necessary. One of the reasons could be a leaky roof or pipe. The drying process takes up to 4 weeks, and yeah, like you see in this picture, it's not a nice thing to have, and it turns your home into a construction site. So we ask ourselves, why is it not possible to detect an emerging water damage earlier, so we could stop it right in the beginning and save money, time and costs on the renovation? This is why we started to develop wireless sensors, which are easily retrofittable and enable you to monitor your building status with our app. You just drill a hole in your wall and put our sensors inside. If you get also in case of a moisture buildup, you instantly receive an alert message, so you can act on time. When we reached out to companies in the construction industry, we got a lot of positive feedback for our concept. We also found out that existing solutions fail to satisfy. In cooperation with Wolfhaus and Variohaus, we will conduct long-term tests for our sensors. With their expert feedback, we will get our sensors ready for serial production. Our initial target customers are going to be building owners who recently experienced the water damage because they know the pain, and real estate investors who want to protect their investment. Initially, we target the 2.5% of innovators among the 350,000 people who experience a water damage every year. With an average customer fee of 599 euros, we could potentially make 5.2 million euros in revenue during the first phase of market adoption. The team consists of my co-founder Wolfgang and me. We both have an engineering background, so we are well prepared to bring a product to maturity. Currently, we're looking for pre-seed funding and for people to test the product in different settings to provide us with feedback. If you want to know more, get in touch with us, and remember to keep your home dry with i²c.
It's also so cool to see you guys in person. It's
Yeah,
a good thing.
it's also great to see you. First time, yeah.
Because again, we kind of all met on many Zoom calls. It's just weird when you know
size.
people from the internet and suddenly you see them for real. I thought you were even taller. I was thinking you'd be even... No pressure, brother, but that's okay. Anyhow, where are the questions? Go for it.
Thanks a lot for your pitch. I remember your first picture you showed. I had it in my house as well to try it. My walls, I had a water damage as well. So I'm very interested in your product. Is it reusable? I put it in the wall once, and how long is the battery working? And do I have to replace the battery? Or for how long is it working, the sensor?
Currently, we have our first prototype ready, but the next steps will be to shrink this technology, basically. And in this development process, we are aiming for 10 years of
10 years
life.
And
but I have to change batteries, right?
And this should be the size, also
That's
the
our
target
goal.
And I would pay like $5.99 per year for you, and you give me a bunch of those sensors. How many sensors would I need for a house, let's say 250 square meter? Like just the one or two? Would you say every meter, or like?
Usually we thought that you place it on the risky places in your home, like in bath area or when you have a rain gutter. And for example, when you have a chimney which cuts through the roof, and this is a big house, this would be like 2 bathrooms, so like 12 to 16 sensors. So we have different packages. It's depending on, here's the pricing. Like for example, when you have a bigger house, you would go for the $799 package in your case.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but if you experience the water damage once, I think you will overthink this decision.
I mean, something about the business model should be discussed. I mean, I don't know how many percent of the problems with incoming water are protected or are covered by insurance. So, and these are costs I already have, and I'm owning a house. So perhaps it should be better to go directly to the insurances, for example. And my other question I have is, does it work in every material? Does it work in wood? Does it work in...
Now this sensor is at the moment just for cement. Also like...
Yeah, but we are working on...
cement.
Yeah, we want to support all the materials that are out there, basically.
And how does it work, the sensor?
At the current stage, it's a prototype. It measures conductivity of the material at the moment.
Okay, it's
between
conductivity.
Yeah,
sensor.
we will expand this measurement methods and implement new methods.
And to your other question with the insurance companies, yes, it's true. Maybe often the insurance companies cover some damages, but in fact you have sometimes to leave your home for 3 weeks. So also sometimes because you have a lot of drying machines in your room, they're really loud. And
it can be a real pain, even if the insurance covers it.
Okay.
So when you stop it right at the beginning, it's easier. It's just a matter of 1 day, maybe. Otherwise, it's a matter of 2 weeks or more. So,
question over here.
How does the alert work? Is my phone ringing, or how does it work?
Yeah, we thought of 3 different options. Like the customer can choose between SMS, email, or an app. So an app is definitely will be delivered. Yeah, you can choose, for example, when you're an app guy, you can say, okay, if there's a change in the measurements, I should get an alert, and then it rings, or even you can't get the email, for example.
If you have old tubes in your house, and if there is a water damage, then you still have to, get new tubes. It's probably nice to know that there is a problem, but there will be costs anyway. And I think there are probably more examples like this with an old roof, etc., where it's probably nice to find out early about the damages, but still a new roof, new tubes, this puts a lot of costs to a house owner.
If you take the example with the broken pipe, it's the case that the more water leaks into the wall, the longer the drying process takes, basically. So what we are trying to do is we want to cut the wait time in the drying process and minimize the damage.
but they really want to target the water damages that are slow. Like you have a leaking pipe which leaks sometimes for years, and then everything around it is maybe destroyed. And you have a wooden ceiling, and above it is a bath. Then you maybe have a problem. And when you can detect it in the first 2 days, for example, then you save a really lot of money and time. And a lot of nerves.
Speaking of time, gentlemen, the time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well done. Cheers.
Wolfgang.
And here's our next snip. Let's have a look at that one.
It's called a tablet. So.
And if you feel like sharing that, all you need to do is take a picture of the QR code, and then you can share it straight away. Or just reshare it via i²c. Good. Let's move on to the next team. No, they're still being wired up. By the way, that's super cheesy. Hope no one invested in Wirecard. If so, yes, you're in it for the long one. If you don't know what I mean, that's good for you. Someone's panicking right now. I'm really sorry. Yes. Potentially here better investments than Wirecard. Anyhow, I bought you some time. I'm not saying anything. I don't know anything about stocks, but it's a bad day for Wirecard. Anyway, let's move on to Durakite. Welcome on stage, Durakite. Give it up for them. Him. Hello.
Hello. So,
you're good?
I'm very good.
Good. The microphone's working. Give us one click on there just to see if the clicker's working. Indeed it is. And that's your time. Everyone's taking note. If you're ready, let me just get out of the way. Then go for it.
These 5 people are enjoying a kite session in the Caribbean Sea. I can tell you out of my own experience, being there is one of the best feelings what you can get. But going there can be a real nightmare. 88% of 1.5 million kite surfers try to travel at least once a year to get exactly that feeling. For a trip like this, you need a punch of material and a big pocket, because the average kite surfer spends about 3,000 euros a year on their kite surf trips. After talking to more than 120 people out of this community, we realized that they all have the same problems. The bags on the market are too big and it's too much to carry. It's not possible to bring different boards in one bag, and the high risk of damage because the materials of the bag is so weak. I tell you, people, they spend 3,000 euros on something, don't want to be satisfied with compromises. For that reason, we created Durakite, a modular kite surf travel bag, 100% out of recycled PET bottles. With an adjustable board bag, one bag for all kind of boards. And vacuum-made kite bag where you vacuum-mate your kites to save up to 50% of space. And these vacuum bags, you can also take as backpack to go to the beach. If you want to go with the whole bag, just our spinner wheel system will bring you over the whole terrain. Our business model is a direct sales model where we want to reach our target with our partners, what are kite surf travel agencies. Our cooperation guaranteed us a fully automated supply chain from the production to the online sales. The team consisting out of Bettina, Fabian and me looking for production and product development. Where we are now, after we got funded by our i²c, we will finish our prototype mid of next year, go production ready August 2021. Plans for the future? Yes, of course. We want to really get the new markets. If you change the board with a pair of skis and the kite with the ski gear, we can reach a completely new audience with really small changes. Our main goal is really that get your gear protection for your whole journey. To build up our direct sales model and our marketing online system, we are searching for cooperations and partnerships. We are Durakite and we are durable in design.
First come, first serve. Good to see you. Go for it.
Thank you for your pitch.
Thank you.
I tried kitesurfing myself, so I know what you're talking about. It's awesome. How does the vacuum work? How does it work when I travel?
If you know maybe these systems where you can vacuumate your bed sheet. So the problem at this is that the material there is too thin, so you can use it maybe 1 or 2 times. So we developed a bag what is a bit thicker, where you can put in the kites, and then you have the vacuum system, what you have in the handle of your bag. So if you pump with the handle, you're vacuumating all the kites.
Nice idea. How much is such a bag?
It's a modular system. We are going with you will see here, with the good, better, best pricing model, it's going from 300 to 450 euros.
Oh, that's quite cheap, I would say. But anyhow, I have 2 questions. First of all, you start with the kite market. How big is the market? How many kites or kiters are there out? And the second question is, I really like your vision that you go for other markets as well. A simple question here: is it good for any travel bag, so for normal clothes, to vacuumate and save space, or do you just look for sportive activities?
To your first question, if I go back to that slide. You will see it here. So the market, it's about 1.5 million kite surfers a year. Kite surfers, it's increasing 10% each year, and 32,500 bags were sold a year. So per year, there's a market for 132,000 bags. That's basically the market, but it's increasing permanently. And the market in mid-Europe is increasing permanently. So it's about 10 and 15% in Middle Europe. And that's actually the kite surf travel nations. So that's the market. And about the second question, yes, of course, it will be possible. That's the thing that we are doing. We are taking really much time in the development of the vacuum system, because there is a big market in other fields as well, and also for normal clothes as well. And we have actually freedom to operate, and we will take that definitely.
Alice.
Well, we all want to see Barack Obama on his next kite trip with this bag, I think, of course, on Instagram, best case. Well, congrats to your project. I really like that.
Thank you very much.
I'm interested in your IP strategy, ideas with it. Tell me something about it.
About the IP, we did a very big research about this vacuum system, actually. And we have freedom to operate. There's just one thing what we have to look in Canada, but that's it. And it's just a couple of months. Then maybe there is it's possible to go as well. Our system in the handle, we will try to save it. And our most thing what is hard to copy is actually the material. The material is called EcoFelt. And it's very hard to work with. So there are just a handful of companies worldwide what can work with that material, because it's very hard to sew, and because it's 5 times more resistant than normal materials what they're using in bags. And we have actually a contract that this one factory what we are working with are just doing that kind of product just with us.
Thank you. Yasmin.
In a prototype stage, or did you already sell some of your
we are in a
suitcases?
Prototype stage. So in August this year, we will have the first prototypes what we are sharing with our partners to test it, and to finalize the prototype, we will have it mid next year, so that we can do a final test next year summer, and the production will be ready August 2021, and after that we are ready to sell.
Sorry. one last question, I think. How much does a kiteboard cost?
It's between 350 and 600 euros, and high class about up to 1,500.
Yeah, but that means a normal kiteboard with 400 euros has the same price than the bag.
Yeah, but that's the normal twin tip board actually. If you go, for example, a foil board starts up to 1,000 euros, and actually the kites are actually the most expensive things because.
Now, gentlemen, I'm afraid I have to cut in. I gave you a
Sorry?
couple of seconds extra. However, I have to be very transparent on the time. The time is up, but gentlemen, you can have that conversation somewhat later on. Rules are rules. Sorry about cutting in. Give it up for him if you like what you heard.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And I always feel so bad when I have to do that. By the way, most snippety snips will be without sound just to kind of get the whole flow going. So just that you're aware of it, that you see what's going on. Speaking of aiming high, I like the idea of having Obama use this. That could be quite good. And Richard Branson as well. That would be quite neat, right? We should get one for him as well. You ready? You seem ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Big smile over there. Welcome on stage, Pod. Give it up for Pod.
Hi.
Good to see you as well. Actually, it'll be good to see all of you. So I'm not going to say it to everyone, but I mean it every single time. I'm so happy to see you all. Let's see if your microphone works.
Yes, it
Does,
works.
which is good. Give us one click to find your slides. That works as well, I guess, which is quite good. That's your timer, and if you're ready, we're ready.
Thanks, Daniel. Have you ever twisted your ankle? Or do you have backache from desk work? Who here has broken a leg? Yeah, you. Remember the cast? And after getting it off, you need to start physiotherapy? You still have pain. But to be fit again, you have to practice regularly, even at home. But who supported you while exercising at home? You asked yourself, am I practicing correctly? Am I progressing well? How can I motivate myself? And what happens after the 10 units of prescribed physiotherapy are over? More than half of Austria has already been to physiotherapy. Who helps all of them at home? POD, P-O-D for Physio On Demand, brings to you physiotherapy wherever and whenever you need it. You strap your phone onto the part of your body that needs strengthening. If you broke your leg, then onto your leg, or simply stick it into your pocket. And POD detects your movement and gives you live feedback and instructions, keeping you motivated and on track. Now, we are working with 50 physiotherapists and patients. For example, Sveto Pekovic, a former professional basketball player, whom POD helps to overcome old injuries so that he can fully focus on performance. And Katharina Lichtblau, a physiotherapist, whom POD helps to monitor patients from afar so she can see whether her patients are struggling or even advancing and can adjust the next therapy session accordingly. Our team brings more than 10 years of experience in body movement analysis, going back to Harold's and Andres' theses. Now, Harold is head of finance and sales, Andres, our lead coder, Paul, our legal expert, and I, Jyoti, am product lead of POD. So far, we have gained pre-seed funding and have established as a company Rehab Buddy. During the corona crisis this year, POD emerged as a potential pivot. Right now, we are refining our MVP and are in the middle of applying for seed. We had our trial presentation today also. Next year, we will register as a medical device under the MDD and roll out into the Austrian market, followed by the German market. For that, we need you. Become part of our growing physio community. Stay updated online, reach out to us. We are POD, Physio on your demand.
Thank you very much. I thought when I just jumped off stage and you just said, have you ever broken your leg? I was like, no. Which is quite good.
Not yet.
Don't want to hear when you're jumping off stage. Yes, you know what you need to do. Don't look at me, Ola. He's like, yes, okay, might as well. Go for it.
Yeah, thanks for a very good show you've made. 2 questions. First, is there feedback from the mobile as well? Or is it only a video which I watch? Or does the mobile measure my movements and gives me feedback? Or what is the mobile actually measuring on my body? And the second question is, can you elaborate a little more on your business model? Who's your customer? What does it cost? And so on.
Okay, so to your first question, your mobile phone is the sensor that detects your 3D movements and also the speed and gives you feedback based on that. So not only 2-dimensional, but 3-dimensional. And coming to the business model, you can start off with a daily freemium app where you're limited to 1 exercise and that 10 minutes per day. And then you can update to a monthly subscription app so you have unlimited access to as many exercises as you need for as long as you need. So download it on the App Store.
Do you need to develop the different exercises? You showed the video of the guy with the leg.
Yeah.
So do you need to implement each exercise separately?
Well,
How do you do that?
for an exercise to be truly adapted to the body of a patient, they can record the exercise themselves and then copy that specific personalized exercise at home.
So I would do it with my physiotherapist, record the proper session, and then redo it, try to recreate the same
Exactly.
experience. Okay,
So
thanks.
to ensure you're doing it correctly, even at home.
Okay, understood.
Malis?
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Thank you very
My
much,
pleasure.
Daniel.
Really pleasure.
I've got one question. Isn't it also a bit dangerous if the people are making the wrong movements at home, for example? Because when I had an operation in my knee, it was very important that I move it in this direction and that I
Exactly.
do these exercises and whatever. And is there any market barrier, or do you need a certification or something like that? So how do you take care of the quality? And also, what about the psychotherapists? Are there in any case connected with the app, or how do you measure the quality of it?
So the exercise that is good for your injury and your body needs or preconditions, that is known by your physiotherapist. So when you're in the practice, you can record the movement with your physiotherapist, ensuring it is what you need at that stage of your rehabilitation.
If I make it wrong, it's my decision, and it's also my problem if if my therapy doesn't get better, if I make it the wrong way, the exercises.
Well, the app is going to tell you if you're doing it wrong or not. Or your physiotherapist can see, oh, she's struggling with this movement, it's a bit too difficult.
I think that's a dangerous situation. I think it's important to invest here more time to think over it and to solve this responsibility here in this moment.
Responsibility.
It's also, I think, if it's paid by the system, it's by the insurances or whatever, you need some kind of certification or proof.
Yeah,
just a quick one. So the app is used only together with a physiotherapist, or the end customer downloading the app without the physiotherapist is not a good idea. So I always need the physiotherapist to tell me what I have to do, right?
Beforehand, yes, but once your 10 units are over, you can continue using it.
Is there in your business model a kickback for the therapist?
Sorry?
Is in your business model a kickback for the therapist, as I assume the therapist is somehow a key to the success of your app?
Yes. So in Austria, at the moment, there are around 15,000 registered physiotherapists with an average amount of 12 patients per day.
Do you pay the therapists with the money you get from the customer? Is the therapist getting a kickback on that?
At the moment, we haven't included this.
Thank you. 30 seconds. Don't kill yourself. 30 seconds.
Great pitch. I really appreciate it.
Any other questions in 3? Go on then.
So you are marketing towards the customer directly, or
Exactly.
do you market your app via the physiotherapists?
We market our app towards the patient because they have the biggest need. But we are also setting up an ongoing training course for the physiotherapists, because they have to do a fixed amount of training courses per year, and this is where we want to reach them.
And the time is up. Thank you very
Time's
much.
up.
Thank you. Give it up
Thank
for
you.
Pod. So if you don't have an iPhone or weren't able to download the app, you can also go to the internet, which is a thing, believe me. And you can go to www.snippety.com/i²c Demo Day 2020, and there you can also see all of these snips. If you don't know how that works, yeah, life is going to be awful. In that sense, you know, that's the way it is sometimes. It can't always be fair. Let's move on to the next pitch, and they're called Ad Mobile. Give it up for Ad Mobile. Welcome on stage. Sound alive? Good.
Hi, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Perfect.
Good.
Hello.
That's working. You also have a microphone. Give your clicker a click. Just a click that we see that it works.
So let's check it. Yes, sir.
Good man. You see your timer. The jury is still counting. You all ready? Good. In that sense, ready, steady, and go.
Hi, I'm Bogdan. This is Artyom, and today we would like to present you AdMobil. So our purpose is help advertisers to promote offline cheaper and effective. You see, the problem is that offline advertisements are costly and pricey, and they're not always available on time for the high traction points. Solution, AdMobil. AdMobil is the new way of advertising offline on multiple territories cheaply. AdMobil helps advertisers to go offline cheaper by placing stickers of their promotions on the back cars of the vehicles, of the people's vehicles. So, there are two types of users that we're having. The advertisers who are using our platform to promote something, and the drivers who are putting the stickers on the back window of their car, driving around the city and earning money. The more you drive, the more money you are earning. Why now? So basically, after pandemic, a lot of people spend a lot of time outdoors, and this lets us being noticed with a higher probability. When we are looking at the market size, we are aiming to anticipate the offline advertisements with the print and online as well, and therefore it is approximately half of the market that we are trying to address. I have a question for you. Would you rather spend 2,000 euros worth of budget on a static billboard or launch a 16-car campaign? We are planning to launch in January 2021. And by the end of the year, we're hiring our own marketing division to deal with customers directly. Our business model is simple. The average price for a campaign is 125 euros. The driver's reward is 65, and it means that our revenue is 60 euros per transaction. In terms of finances, we are planning to break even in the middle of 2022. With approximately 4,000 loyal customers on board. Our team is international. Myself and Artyom, we are taking care of marketing and business development, when Dennis and Marco are taking care of the user interface. We are looking for an investment to reach 2,000 loyal customers by the end of the first year, and we would be glad if we receive any questions from you. Thank you very much. AdMobil.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Daniel.
Thanks a lot. But maybe there is a lot of competition out there right now, exactly with your business model. What's the difference of AdMobil?
So we have basically three types of competitors. First one are the statics, another one are the internet ads, and the third ones are the products with similar way of business. And these products currently, the most competitors we found, they are currently in Munich, and they use another types of wrapping. Most of the of such business models working in Europe, they wrap the whole car. We want to wrap only the back window, so it's cheaper and faster.
Thank you. Thomas?
How do you get the wrapping to the users? How do you check that they actually stick it there? How do you track it?
So basically, in the beginning, we are planning to target advertising and marketing agencies in general. So therefore, they already should have the pool of places where they could attach to the cars. We also were thinking about the taxis because they could be obliged to do it on the back window. And we were also thinking of Uber, but this is still in the process because the drivers would be also, if they apply for Uber, obliged to put something like this on the car. So there are a few variations of that you can interpret.
Yasmin?
And how do you do the matchmaking between the ones who want to advertise and the cars? Because sometimes, people want to advertise in special regions to special group.
Exactly. So for that, we are making a mobile application that would connect advertisers and drivers. And with the developments that we are working on now, there would be a possibility to have, let's say, preferences, the design that you want to have on the car that advertiser posts, and also the desired bezirks, the districts where this car is supposed to be riding, because it depends on the advertisement itself, like is it a high class, is it a lower class advertisement of what brand? And basically we are trying to integrate, let's say, detailed system where people can target this, let's say,
I'll just sum it up. So the advertiser is posting is getting access to the database where all the cars registered can be seen. Then he chooses the car he wants, and then the driver has to accept it if he likes this advertisement. If the match happens, then it works.
Michael, and Thomas, you want to go as well, right?
As you mentioned, a huge market and a lot of competitors out there. Yeah. I think you have two challenges on the quality control. First, to get those stickers out is quite tricky, but to get the stickers right, with the logo, some customer can say, oh, that's not clearly printed. My logo is not in the right color and so on. So there's the smaller quality challenge. The bigger quality challenge is how do you measure that the car is even, that the customer has even a car and he's really attached to the window and he's leaving it there for years or whatever, as long as he gets money. How can you fix that or check that?
So how I understood, how can we check if the car is legit in order to be used for this kind of service?
How do you know that the guy has really a car?
So basically, there would be...
And he's using the sticker.
So there is a system we developed for this. Every month, every period, for example, 3 days or a week, we are more tending to the week, the driver has to make a photo of the stickers on his car and just post it in the app. So it's quite easy. It takes just 3 seconds, and then all of us get the information about that. And other part is the GPS tracking, of course. That will be in the smartphone. Everybody has a smartphone.
Thank you. Who wants to go next? You seemed like you wanted to go. You're ready?
Well, thank you for your presentation. I mean, I'm not sure if your business model is really sustainable, because more and more cities are getting restricted areas, which are the interesting areas, of course, for your marketing actions. And if the solution is that the cars are just driving around the fields and around, I don't know, any highways, it might not be that interesting. So do you have any ideas about how to change your business model in times of this?
So in general, we're going to integrate the GPS tracking, so then we'll have the system of where the people are driving around. So then we can predict if they are not in the field somewhere where they're just driving and just earning money, but they're actually covering the routes, which are initially in there. And sorry, what was the second part of your?
No, that's my main question. Right. The other thing is that your innovations are all in the business model, or are there any technical composites?
So apart from the mobile application itself, it's also the technology of the stickers that can be placed within 10 minutes, unlike in many other services where they have to wrap car like throughout 40 minutes or up to 24. And it is easily removable by the owner of the car at the end of the marketing campaign.
I'm going to have to cut in, gentlemen. The time's up.
Sorry.
Thank you. Any other questions later on? Thank you very much, AdMobile. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Good, good. You all seem happy. You're doing well so far. Because it's 5 down, 10 to go. You're good anyway. That's good. Or one mask at the back has just popped up. No, okay, it's gone. It's always still weird. Good. You ready as well? Wait. I have to announce you on stage.
Okay.
Good, wait. So let's bring up the... He's so motivated. That's amazing. Let's bring up the next contestant. Welcome on stage, Gribble.
Hello. So,
just sound check. Say something.
Test.
So. Microphone is working. I'll have to have you click one time just to see if the click is working as well. That's you as well. You can see your timer. Everyone seems ready. And if you're ready, go for it whenever you're happy.
Good evening, everyone. I'm presenting you vending machines for school supplies. We are Gribble. We are providing at the point of need. Students nowadays have enough problems already. We want to solve one problem for them, their school supplies. Right now they have to go to shops, buy their school supplies. The shops are far away. They have limited time during breaks, and it's just an extra task for them, just a burden. So we came up with a solution, a simple vending machine you could put up in the school. It doesn't take much space, and you can put all the items they need in there. It's directly at the school. They can have everything they need just by the push of a button. So we needed to come up with a special design to fit all these products with different shapes and sizes in a very compact way in those vending machines. Therefore, we are using 3D printing technology to build all these modules, and each module can be fitted in the machine, and we can adjust every machine to fit different types of schools. So our market potentials, there are 13.4 million students in the German-speaking region. We are targeting 33% of them because some of the students are just too young to buy the products by themselves, or are in small schools, which are not, we won't cover with one vending machine because it's not worth the effort. So our plan is, we are currently in the prototyping phase. We are hoping to finish our prototype in this year. And after the prototyping phase, we are validating our results. We already acquired a lead school who wants to test our prototype. After that, we can scale up. Our team consists of 2 members right now. We are Gribble. My colleague Julian Teubel and me, i²c. We are both studying at TU University, mechanical engineering, and we are doing the design. Right now we are looking for partners. We are Gribble. We provide you with pen and paper. Please contact us.
Thank you. And very efficient on the time. Well done. That's a special bonus. Look, you know what you need to do, the 5 of you. Don't look at me. Come then.
Actually, 2 questions. First, about the items. How many items are in the vending machine? So there are thousands and 10,000 school items, and you have to select only a few ones. So there's the risk that there's not the right one there.
So that's why we need all the testings. We will set up a few items. Students normally don't need that many items. It's just if you have pen, paper, a triangular ruler, and just the basics. And if you can, with 25 items, that's already enough.
And who is operating the machine? Is it you? Are you under the vending machine?
Yeah, we would
operate. Who is refilling the items?
We would refill. We would set up a team to refill the vending machine, and it would also be 2 customers. So on the one hand, we have the students. On the other hand, we would brand the items to, we could brand the items with the school logo. So the school, the students feel more
So
united
one
with the
question,
school.
you're not only a manufacturer of machines, you are more a dealer of school items, right? 'Cause
No,
you're selling
we are
the school
manufacturing the machine because current technology isn't compact enough to be suitable for schools.
Selling school stuffs at the end of the day.
Yeah,
right?
we are buying the school stuff, filling up the machine, and selling those items.
Quite a lot to
Because
do.
it's directly at the school, they can just get it. Because in the 5 minutes break, you can't go to a shop and buy your school items.
Thank you.
Will the items in your machines be more expensive than in normal shops or on the internet? And if not, how many items do you have to sell, or how long will it take to also, pay for the machines? Because I believe such a machine costs roughly a couple of thousands euros. So probably you will get a problem because the items, I fear, they don't have a high margin.
They have a high margin, and so basically we just have a small space. We don't need someone who constantly sells those items. We don't need a shop. There are already all the customers there, and I think there's a need for it. So they will buy it, and it won't take that long to break even, because we can 3D print most of the parts, and we try to keep it simple in a way of manufacturing. So we try to use as many off-the-shelf parts as possible or 3D printed. So we don't need so much special processes to manufacture the machine.
Thank you. Any other questions?
How much cheaper, how much smaller or better is your vending machine? Have you tried it with an off-the-shelf vending machine to repurpose it? I've seen in the subway, you can buy charger cables and stuff.
Yeah.
So they use just standard vending machines.
I give you the example. If you have a printer, there's the paper loaded in there, and the paper is stacked on top of each other. And in a normal vending machine, you have the spring system. You have a lot of space between all those items, and you can stack a lot of notebooks on top of each other. The triangular rulers you can stack on top of each other. You have way more space than a normal vending machine. So we're talking more than 10 times the items in one vending machine than in a regular one.
Okay, so is it now smaller, or does it fit more product?
It fits more products. Okay. Because at school, if everyone wants to buy a notebook, then we should cover all the people who want to buy the notebook.
Have you considered selling or licensing the machine itself?
We consider that as well, but for right now, we want the prototype tested, and after validating how successful or what changes we want, we can take the next step.
Just a quick advice. I mean, you seem very good at building these vending machines, but maybe rethink of that. You're really the dealer of school items. Skip that business.
Okay.
You won't have hundreds of people traveling around Germany to refill rubbers and stuff. It won't pay off, I guess. But it seems you are good at vending machines. Maybe just sell the vending machines to guys who are doing the business.
Thank you very much. 20 seconds for a quick question. Do you have it? If not, you're happy.
I agree with Michael. So if you can actually build a machine that fits 10 times more product, maybe even Coca-Cola or Red Bull wants it, then replace their machines or optimize them, retrofit.
Yeah, it's just they have other products. The shapes are differently.
I agree,
yeah.
All right. The time is up just of now. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Good. They're taking note right over there. Sharing of microphones and disinfecting. You ready?
I'm ready.
Hiding behind there. Good man. So in that sense, let's get Handshake on stage. Give us a handshake.
Is it working? Can you hear me? Yeah?
Yes, I guess we can hear you loud and clear.
Is it working or is it muted?
It's working.
Perfect.
Those would be your slides. If you give us one click just to test. And that's you. The time is ready. The jury's still taking note. Nope, they're done. So if you're done, ready.
Hello everyone, my name is Victor and I'll happily be presenting you today Handshake. Handshake is a booking platform for educational classes offered and taken by people just like you and me. And by educational classes, I mean, for example, learning a new instrument from a professional musician, getting tutoring for your university or school needs, or also getting help from a professional coach. Let's go through the last time and try to do something like this online. You came across this block of text. It was just too much. And then, after you found the people you liked, you had to fill many of these forms. I would have stopped by there. And then, you finally had your class, and you didn't have cash on you, and you wish you could pay with cards. Handshake does the opposite. We offer a modern user profile, we offer an integrated calendar, and we offer, of course, the payment. And this is how Handshake looks like. You can get inspired by the options we offer, or if you know exactly what you're looking for, just go for the type of class you already know. So let's say I was looking for piano classes and I came across Adrian's profile. You can get a personal impression of Adrian by looking exactly at his reels and the services he offers. And if you're confident enough, like I am right now, I'm going to try to book a piano class with him. This is how his booking page looks like. You have a synced calendar where you can choose the perfect day and time that fits you both, and you get, just like ordering pizza, an instant confirmation of your class. It's just like ordering pizza, like I said. So, I'm going to give you some market facts. We have over 1 billion euros market value just for tutoring in Germany. 500 million just for the coaching market. And also in Austria, there are over 100,000 listings on Willhaben just for private classes. Our market research in Poland has shown us that actually customers are not quite happy with what they have right now. Our competition analysis shows us that Handshake differentiates itself by offering uniquely a booking and payment system focusing exclusively for classes and also within the European market. Our business model relies on a 10% provider fee, no fees at all for the customer, and through that we would get €5 monthly of revenue per user active in our base. We intend to break even in only 16 months. I'm happy to share you the timeline of our latest achievements. We are currently developing our webpage and onboarding over 300 providers of services. We will be ready to launch our MVP, which is the website, next quarter. And with our marketing efforts, we're going to scale up our user base to finally be able to release our final products, the app and the website. This is our amazing team behind Handshake, and we have the skill set to make and put Handshake in the real world. And now, we all three, Marcus, Lena, and I, would like to invite you all to be part of this growth. We are asking for 16 months of financing to reach 40,000 monthly bookings. Thank you very much. Wow.
You're good?
I'm okay, breathing.
Good man. Breathing is a good thing. But
yes.
You enjoyed yourself, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Quite a bit. I'm happy to get the questions.
Yeah, you'll get them. You'll get them. Who's going first? Maris.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your presentation. I really appreciate it. I mean, you know, that's not the first idea of a platform to find each other with courses or with other teaching skills or whatever.
Yeah.
So I really want to know, what's your unique selling point?
Our unique selling points are here, and I'm happy to go through them. Wait, this is the back. So we do realize that this is a gig market solution, right? So we did have to adapt it to the Austrian market. And we do have unique selling points both for the user and for the provider. The highlights are here, the one-time effort to post only once, while as if you were to go to Willhaben or Flohmarkt, you have to keep refreshing, otherwise your listing gets buried. And it's hassle-free, you can pay with a card, and that's actually a demand. I myself sometimes offer gigs, and it sometimes takes me 3 weeks to get paid. So that's another unique selling point, that people want to get paid immediately. That's very important for us.
Well, but if you get something from Willhaben, you just drive there, give them the money, and the thing is done, the deal. So yeah. I think that's not really the unique selling point at all.
Yes, but our market research shows that actually the people who are offering classes, Nachhilfe, for example, they have a hard time finding customers. So for them, it's about being exposed in the platform. And for the users, they actually don't have a standardized solution to filter the professors they're looking for. So with our solution, we aim to categorize those Nachhilfe classes, those coaching based on categories. So you have a better look for the user. And as a provider, you can get more bookings.
So with one word, you're a dating portal between a teacher and a student, right? And I don't know if I get it right. Who is paying now for the service? Of course, the teacher or the student?
The provider, which would be the teacher, yes.
With a monthly subscription, right?
No, at 10% of the money that goes inside. We process the payments, just like Uber, for example, or Happy in Latin America. We get 10% cut, and we deliver the money to this provider's account.
So there are all the problems you have to solve. You have a portal, so you need two target groups. First, you need all the teachers, then you need all the students.
And the users.
And then is the problem coming, Marlis had introduced, that your portal might be kick-off. Once I know my piano teacher, I will not book over your site the next hour. So there's all these tricky issues you have to solve. So how would you overcome the marketing issues to get two big target groups, the teachers and the students?
The users and the providers, right? We developed our marketing strategy with the following. We learned from the mistakes of the others. So first, we were focused exclusively on the providers. We tried to get them, and we got over 300. And the second time was about the users. So we learned with Airbnb, for example, how to scrape social media or all the platforms available. We got the contacts. And then after we process this data, we're going to offer that to the users. And that was the second stage, which is also ongoing, like you can see there. And the third phase, to keep the traction, would be injecting our own marketing money to book those people who are there so they can feel booked and they can actually stay on the platform. That's also part of the marketing strategy as actually a core idea that we learned at i²c.
Are the classes online only?
No, it can be online. It can be arranged. So if you look at the screen of the class,
But would be the next problem. If I'm booking a piano lesson tomorrow and have the personal contact with the teacher, then I don't have to use the app for the next lesson.
Our initial idea was truly to be released after Corona, so we were focusing exclusively on physical meetings to have those classes happen, and we allowed that the markup actually comes from that idea of being physical. So you have a chat to agree on the physical location of the meeting. But if it will be a problem, I think it will be a problem that will be arranged between the person who books the service and the provider. If they want to do online, we can also allow them to do. I don't see a problem in that.
Thank you. 50 seconds.
I think you still need to account for a high amount of churn, because if I like them, I will definitely not book through the platform. I'll just do it directly. And the 120,000 euros you look for 40,000 bookings, how does that really work out? Because assuming everyone books once a month, which is already a lot, you need to acquire probably 200,000, 300,000 users. Is the money sufficient for that?
Sorry, can you repeat the last?
Is it sufficient? Is the funding you look for sufficient to get to the stage that you want to get to? Because it's probably more expensive.
Yes, we believe so, because we did a medium to worst case scenario in our financial models during the Excel sheet. So we are considering also changing churn rate and conversion rate. We are, of course, scared of people just doing it once and going away. But we have programs to try to keep those users going, like a referral, the 5-year voucher, and so on. And we want them really to stay in our platform. We have those numbers went up and down, and we calculated that the expected investment would be 120 to 130,000 euros.
Thank you very much. The time is up.
Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone.
Did you like it? Good. Again, there is your slip. And again, you can look it up on Twitter and or the internet. That noise with a mosquito, seemingly.
It's like a real
good. Let's move on. A big mechanical mosquito. It's in here. It's going to get you. Oh, good. Yeah, one person has humor. That's amazing. Good. Let's move on. Oh, good. 2 people have humor. That's an amazing thing. Marvelous. Let's move on to the next team, and they called 3. That's good. It's called Trend Snap. Welcome on stage, Trend Snap. Sound alive. You know the drill by now. Say something.
Hi, everybody.
Good, man. It's awkward always, but it's important to find this out. Let's test your clicker, please. Just see if we move on to the next.
Yes.
Good. You can see your timer. Jury is mostly ready. You still need time, brother? Wait, the startup commissioner thinking. You're good? Good. In that sense, whenever you're ready, we're ready.
Okay. Did you know that people spend 2 hours and 24 minutes every day on social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Well, these platforms provide us with a lot of value, but you're still missing something. Let's take this example. We see a DIY project that we would like to replicate, but there is no information about the products that were used. Another example, this time we are provided with a link. This link leads us to a page, again, with no information. You're confused, I see, yeah. So then there is actually links provided. But then you're so overwhelmed with the amount of links. Do I even want to create this project? The worst case scenario is you're linked to a third-party page. You have to create yet another account just to get buying what you like. Our solution is a social e-commerce platform called TrendSnap. Here you can see an overview of our currently trending topics. On the bottom right, for example, we have a garden bed that we are interested in making. We are greeted with a nice overview, a video on top, some information about the difficulty, costs, and a description. Additionally, if we want to get started right away, we can use the step-by-step guide. We also provide information about the components, the tools, and social features. So if you're interested in buying this right now with the featured components, you can do so with one click from our partner shops. Oh, sorry. So how do we do that? We want to integrate these local shops so you can buy in an easy way, in an ecological way. From a competition point of view, we see ourselves alone in the fact that we combine user interaction with e-commerce. While others like 21 Buttons, Instagram, Moguchi try to fill the gap to e-commerce, they are just focusing on fashion. We try to provide all information and all products that you need in one app. We support local businesses so you can stop using Amazon again and again. We also provide our chain of trust so you can trust our products. Our business model consists of advertising, sales commissions, subscriptions, and influencer marketing. Our steps to launch are at first an affiliation system for our influencers. So then the next step would be to integrate these shops that we talked about and then provide more tools for better user interaction. With our team, we try to reach this goal. My partner, Angwi Chao, does the business development, while I will take care of the technical implementation. We are in search of strategic partners, so if you're interested, please contact us. Go with us from products to relationships.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. Have you already discussed or contacted partners like Obi, and how would you integrate them? So can I really place an order, Obi delivers it to me, or do I have a shopping list and I have to go there myself? So how do I get this Kantholz and all the other stuff that I need for my Hochbeet?
Yeah, so for now we have only contacted smaller businesses that are very interested in this. We are planning to contact also the bigger ones, as you said, Obi, for example. That would be a great partner. But yeah, we are searching for bigger partners, of course. It works so for the smaller partners, we already planned out how this should work. Mostly the shops nowadays consist of WordPress and Shopify websites, and we provide a plugin to automatically take their products, put it on TrendSnap, and that way we can integrate it easily. Of course, for the bigger partners, we will use a very standardized interface.
At the beginning of your pitch, you mentioned the problem with the user-generated content, too fuzzy, too complicated. So I understood you, Centra, will build all the content, right? So how many different projects you will develop? I mean, it must be a lot of work. And then, as I understood, you're going that far that you are mentioning which tools to be used and the price of the material to be used. So this is all done by you. So what happens if price change, or where do you hand over then to the shops?
The idea is the first step is to create an affiliation system. So as you've seen, for example, on Amazon, you've got this whole list of links with affiliations.
Who is doing the content of?
And the content will do the influencer. So we are planning to get influencers on our platform. We know
so again,
that
third parties you have to trust, right?
Yes, we have to trust them, but that's where our trust cycle comes in. We think that the seller has to trust his product, of course. Then the influencer trusts the seller. And of course, the influencer needs his fans to trust them. So this is a whole cycle. In the end, everybody has to trust each other, and we can trust each other that way.
Well, first of all, building a hochbed with children is never relaxing. This is just wanted to tell you before I start my recommendations. I mean, there is something I'm interested in. The algorithms behind it, yeah? Is this also possible to develop this further on the personal uses and visiting sites, and also on the person, and not only on those of the influencer, but also on them who are using your site?
Yes, so at the start, when you start up the app already, we want you to choose what you're interested in already. Of course, in the background, we will check what's going on, what do you like, and also customization in the background happens from a location point of view. So if an influencer in the US, for example, makes content, then we in the background check, can we provide these products also in Austria, for example?
Okay, so you also recognize my location and where I prefer to buy, for example, or which marks or whatever I prefer.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions? Is that a question?
One remark. I believe this example with the hochbed is very complex, and especially if you don't order just at Obi, if you order at different shops, and if you need tools and everything, you know. I believe if the influencers, if they post complex things like the hochbed, it gets really tricky to get satisfied customers, because I believe that a lot of people don't know how to really build it.
Yeah, the idea is that the influencer, of course, provides a video, for example, with it. So if I'm an influencer for DIY projects, I normally should provide a guide that helps the viewer how to do this. And we want to support them with additional tools to really flesh this out, not just a short video, also provide sheet material, for example, and a step-by-step guide, as we said. So I can really go through this whole process in an easy way.
Every time you build something, there happen a lot of things, and there are a lot of problems that you need to solve. So yeah, I don't know if such kind of projects really work out for normal people.
Okay, we'll try to figure it out.
Thank you very much. The time is up. Thank you very much. I'm taking there's a lot of hard stories behind that one. You gave us, man, a lot of bad things happen. And you give us that stare. That's a lot of stories to be told. Hard times at the Swedish company. Yeah, IKEA. Yeah, good. It's a place that always makes me nervous. Anyhow, now we've clarified that. Many bad things happen. Gentlemen, you're ready? Good.
All right.
Now welcome on stage i²c 11. Give it up for i²c 11. Let's just test the microphone, say hello.
Hi guys. Hi guys, how's it going?
That's good. That seems to work, which is good. We'll have to do the clicker test as well, because that's not your slides yet, but those are. You can obviously see the timer, which is also good. You're all ready in that sense. Gentlemen, whenever you're ready, go for it.
All right. Hi everyone. We are i²c 11. We uncover hidden talents in youth football. So my name is Rico. I'm responsible for business and sales. This is Sebastian, who's responsible for research and development. Football is quite an unfair game sometimes, especially when it comes to budget. There are rich teams out there which outperform the other teams on the scouting market year over year. But with the help of our solution, These teams will find value in players nobody else can see, so that they can find, scout, and buy these players earlier in time, so they're still affordable. So we can compare over 300,000 youth football players across Europe within our web solution.
So how does the solution look right now? Let me show you. With the filters applied, a ranked list of players will be shown. The scout can interact with the players either by comparing them or by having a detailed look at specific ones. When looking at the player detail, they see personal information as well as individually ranked attributes and recently played matches. So, how do we disrupt the scouting market over time? At first, there's stage one. For the sector of youth scouting, this is the present for our competitors. It's just using the raw match data. We are one step further. We're in stage two. We are processing this data towards rankings and trends. In a couple of months, we will reach stage three, which will definitely be cutting edge. We will introduce performance points that represent the real performance of the players based on weighted algorithms. But the real game changer will be stage four. By creating a prediction model based on historical data and artificial intelligence, we will find future talents years ahead of our competitors.
So let's talk about our competitors. So our competitors are active in the area of professional football scouting, so adult football, in combination with data analysis. But what makes us so special is we are just in the youth football market where no other competitors are. So we are searching for the following key contacts like football associations, football clubs, also external scouts and advertising partners of football clubs across Europe. So we're looking forward to your recommendations, and don't forget, we are i²c 11 and we uncover hidden talents in youth football.
Very efficient on the timing, gentlemen. That's good. Michael.
How do you know which points are you measuring, or how do you collect the points? I was now very curious to get to know how you find the talents. And as I got it right, there's somebody typing in the list this and that minutes played of the player and this and that goals he made.
Yeah.
And that's it. You collect. That's not a lot.
So we do have different sources. So the rest of this is more like our Coca-Cola recipe. But in the end, we are also processing the raw match data, so like played minutes and so on, towards other data, like trends and different attributes. And then the next step, which is the stage 3, will be that we have our own algorithm based on the last years of football, so we can identify the right talents.
Stop without the algorithm. I have to start very early. You only count the goals and the minutes played. I mean, what about Verteidiger? You know, he never makes a goal. So I was assuming that you somehow, film or some intelligences that you see really qualities of the playing, but it's only minutes and goals.
So when we also process in the raw match data, we also know who is playing and when against who other players. So this is also very important, and we're also trying to make it scientific, so that we can also know, okay, when it's like 1-0 for the first team, for the home team, and then they're probably playing a bit less good or less intensive than when it's like 0-0 or 0-1. So it's not just about this data, we're also processing the rest of the data. And this is an iterative approach, also with the Deutsche Bundesliga clubs and Österreichische Bundesliga clubs at the moment.
Alice.
So when I'm a young talent and I want to get selected by a famous soccer club,
yes,
I come to this platform and no. So what data do you want to have from me?
No data from you. So actually this is an app for scouts. So the scouts,
just for the scouts.
Exactly. So there are scouts there, as you can imagine. Juventus Turin has just 2 scouts in the youth football market. 2 scouts will have to travel like 200 times a year and fly to the different matches. And our app helps for the pre-scouting. So which talents should I scout?
Okay, but isn't there any possibility also to give young talents the chance to get recognized?
Yeah, that's the competition actually. They're no more doing it like on a social media platform. So you can upload your videos and so on. But our approach is just about quantitative data analysis.
Assuming it works perfectly well with the data that you ingest, which seems challenging, don't you kill your own market? If you're excellent and 100 scouts use you, they all see the same 10 players. They will all scout those 10 players and fight over them. So at the end, isn't the platform worth less the better it is and the more people use it?
No, because if you don't have it, you have a disadvantage.
Fair enough.
Okay. Was it a kill argument then? I was like, yeah.
Did you develop this app together with a scout who really knows what he needs?
Yes.
Yes. So
and we also tested it with clubs from Austria and Germany and developed their input into the app.
Why do you limit it to youth? Because you need probably a couple of years or batches of data, so you probably have a short time where you can predict talent. Why cut it off? Why limit your customer base?
So the question is why just to the youth football market, right? So to be honest, when we're at stage 3 and also at stage 4, we are also aiming for the professional football market. So stage 2 is currently just interesting for the youth football market because there the maturity is not that far. But later on, we'll also aim the big market where the big money is. So yes.
Thank you. And in that stage,
sorry, but yeah, I am and I was interested in soccer, and I don't see. I think I still have the problem with the microphone. So, but to make it short, I don't see a case in that because that's the job of a scout to travel the whole year, that they see the behavior of a player, how he is playing, and I imagine that any machine or anyone, also not in 20 or 30 years, can judge if this one is the next superstar or the next Cristiano Ronaldo. So from my point of view, that's the biggest problem.
The thing is, it should just help you in pre-scouting. So as you know, there are a lot of data, and our application just helps you to who should I actually scout. Because if I do have 200 matches across Europe, that's insane. And at Juventus Turin, for example, no one of this talent got into the next round. So 200 flights for nothing.
Quick one.
Yes, I'm just a bit worried also about the prediction model, because if it doesn't work exactly, or if it is based on the wrong data, it also can ruin careers. Huh?
Yes, that's right.
Well, on that bombshell, I'm afraid the time is over. But then again, that's what data does. Gentlemen, thank you very much. It was a pleasure. I'm not sure they appreciated your insight there. I'm just saying. No, yeah. You made it quick. Yes. I'm not complaining about what you said. I'm just saying there was a nasty one at the end.
Stayed in the room.
No. And millions of people watching ProSiebenSat.1 Puls 4. Anyway, we've got that clarified. I'm curious. This is Forrest Forrest. Let's see what he's bringing to us on stage. Give it up for Forrest Forrest.
Hi, Daniel.
Good to see you. I'm somewhat curious what it is. Let's see if your microphone works.
I will tell you in a second.
Good man. The microphone works. You've just checked the clicker I've seen. You've seen the timer, and the jury is ready. So whenever you're ready, go.
Today, I will show you a product that you and your employees will love. We are Forest Forest, and with us, you build nature in your office. You've certainly had a time where you come to the office and already know you'll be trapped inside a box for the rest of your day, facing stress and staying unhappy at work. Well, in fact, you're not alone. Employees' unwell-being is a global problem. 40% of sick leaves are related to stress at work. In Austria, that creates costs of over 3 billion euros. Now, your question is, how can we reduce those costs? Well, there is one simple solution. It's a secret, and I will share that secret with you today. The secret is called nature. So what if your employees could enjoy perks of nature within your office, just like shown here? We are Forest Forest, and with us, you build nature in your office. So we provide a highly adjustable module, fully automated, plug-and-play solution. So you stack them on top of each other, and they will fit your office requirements exactly as you wish for. Let me show you how easy that is. You go to forest4est.at, select the basic shape you want to have, choose different parameters like height, width, or your favorite plans, and then we'll simply ship everything directly into your office. Easy as that. Within the last year, we could successfully test our MVP and have 2 other high-profile customers in the pipeline. Actually, we also have TOV on board, providing us with the research. Right now, we finished with the redesign, and by 2021, we will have sold over 100 products, and by after that, we will have over 100 sales in Germany. Next step, numbers. The corporate stress management market is worth 1.7 billion euros, and with a 2% market share, we will be able to make 34 million euros of total revenue in total. 50 pieces of our modules sell for about 3,800 euros, and we are the perfect team to reach our vision. Forest for Rest will be so well known and loved that employees will choose the workplace providing a Forest for Rest over any other workplace. That means we are the game changer for recruiting your best future talents. If you share that vision with us, reach out. Be our pilot partner. Forest for Rest, build nature in your office.
Who are they?
They are my team. We are the team. That's Luisa, that's Marco, I'm Lauren.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you, I assume that. Just wanted to clarify that. They're just random people. No, I'm just kidding.
No, we have Forest for Rest.
Oh, good man. That's a good picture. Turn around again. Do it again. Wait until Birgit's ready. Thank you very much. That doesn't count as Q&A time, by the way.
Thank you.
Good. So who has a question? Go for it, and then Yasmin.
Let's start with a practical question. So you said it's fully automatically. So I get some 30, 40 bricks, and I have to water them once, so only one brick or every brick?
In fact, yeah. This is what you get when you buy it. So you get 50 modules, and you also get the water tank, which will be also brick-shaped. So you have to fill the water like once every 3 weeks, and then everything else is automated.
Okay, and I have to refill every brick or just one
Pardon?
water station? Do I have to refill every 50 bricks?
No. That is one water pump.
Okay.
And that delivers up to 50 modules. And if you have more than 50 modules, then you have a second water pump.
Got it. And you produce the bricks, and do you put the plants also in there? Or can I change the plants? Or can I put any plants I want? Or have to?
If they fit, you could. But we provide everything at once. So you get in the shipment, you get the plants, you get the modules.
Like you have it here, I get shipped with the plants. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Yasmin?
As far as I know, plants create a lot of moist, which is not good for a building because water and moist is the classical enemy of every building. Have you ever thought about this?
Yeah, then we get censure. No, I'm just kidding.
Very good answer.
Good one.
No, actually, the plans for one room, you actually would need 1.5 to 2 square meters of green wall, and by that it's way too low to harm the environment.
Malis.
Thank you very much for your question. Before it was also mine. What does it mean, full automatically? Well, I have got one question. Is there anything? Is there anything already a patent, or do you have an IP strategy, or any ideas about that?
Well,
is there something very special?
Currently, we're working on finishing our prototype,
yes.
And after that, we're looking into having a patent on it, because they're similar systems. But not in the way of modularity and automatic watering.
Are the bricks sustainably built, like from plastics or whatever?
Yes,
or do you want to?
It's okay, as you want. We are actually on the research part. The aim is to have it from recycled plastic, but this is. We still have to figure that out because Marco and I are doing actually our diploma thesis on that, and with our professor Azra Korjenic, we have all the knowledge that we need for making this product perfect. Actually.
What is your business model? Do you sell the Lego pieces and that's it, or do you have some service component? And just a liability point: how much water does the tank hold, and what if it breaks? So warranty and potentially damages.
Okay, so I hear two questions. First.
Yeah, for the business model, we're selling it in a pack of 50 pieces, and that comes with the bricks and with a water tank, and also a lighting model which would enlight the plants. Also, the plants come with it, and for the setting up and also for checking it on plants, we would have external people, for example, students who would be extremely hired to just check and or make it as a wall.
So there is a service attached to it.
That's an optional thing for the company or for the user.
Do you have different colors of bricks, or doesn't it matter because the plants are anyway covered in it?
There is in our website. You will have different colors. Right now it's white, black, and gray. But of course, once we figured out.
Sorry, by the way. So you said on your website, you are live with your website. You have sold.
That is no. This is a mock-up.
Okay, cool.
But you can subscribe to our website, subscribe to our newsletter on our website.
Okay, we'll do.
Thank you. 30 seconds to go if you have a question.
Is this also planned that you sell it to end consumers or just to offices? Because theoretically, I could use this in my flat as well.
Yes. Well, firstly, we want to address the B2B market because it's a bigger potential for us, and we could sell it for a higher price. And after 2 years of doing that, we want to go abroad, like to the commercial.
Do you know the price and your gross margin already? Same customer price?
Yes, we do.
Well, go on then. Time's up.
We have it on the slide.
Time is really, really up, so hurry up.
I know, Daniel.
He's checking.
The cost of the product, it's 3,800 euros for 50 pieces when we sell them.
And the time is up. Thank you very much. I gave you extra time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Again, I feel so bad if I have to cut them off, but I did give them a couple extra seconds. Yes. Good. They're just getting sorted out over there, which is also thing. You're ready already?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, that was really quick.
Hi, Daniel. Nice to meet you in person as well.
Yeah, well, then give us an elbow. Good man. Hello. You're Onkai, right?
I'm Onkai, yes.
That's a good thing. Good man.
And the clicker works.
And seemingly your microphone as well, which is good as well. They're still taking note, but that's quite good.
Well, then let's give them some time, I guess.
Yeah. Give them a lot to write. So in that sense,
no pressure.
No pressure on you, brother, but it's going to be amazing. So when you're ready, they are seemingly ready. Whenever you're happy, shh, go for it.
So hi, my name is Valentin, and this is Onkai. When I was a kid, I really loved playing SingStar, but I had one problem. My favorite song, Sonne by Rammstein, was never available. And when I go to a karaoke bar today, things haven't changed. My favorite songs are still not available. This started me asking why. And I thought it would be so easy to create a karaoke song. Simply take the original, remove the voice, and add some captions. You're good to go. No, that's not the way it goes. Karaoke producers hire musicians to cover the music for them. And this costs them millions a year, thus making the library small and inhibiting the fun in karaoke. We want to solve this problem. We want to solve this problem by creating an AI that is able to cover songs automatically and thus create vast libraries of any genre and any song. Looking at the competitive landscape, there are two major fields, social karaoke networks and party karaoke. And we figured out it would be a huge potential to combine those two fields and make something cool out of it. We envision a service that works from anywhere, on any device, having all the songs, and thus we want to combine the fun of SingStar, the library of Spotify, and the social interaction of Zoom. This is i²c. So basically, you sync up your mobile phone with any device, let's say a laptop or anything else in that space, and start singing. Simple as that. And since you're friends, you can synchronize your living rooms as well. And have fun together. Corona is not going to stop you in this. Our business model, we want the service to be for everybody. So we want it to be free for and foremost. And premium services, of course, are included as well by subscription. We're currently developing the prototype of the AI, and since this is cutting-edge research, we have a research cooperation with an Austrian university lined up, and we plan to have the first version of the game operational by October 2021, with the respective funding, of course. We're currently a team of 2 engineers, Lucas and I, and we are planning to extend our team by a consumer perspective-focused person midterm. What do we need from you? We need connections to the music industry, more connections. We need business angels who are hunting for the next big thing in music tech. And if you love singing the way I do, subscribe to our beta test on i²c.party. This is i²c. We make karaoke with all the songs.
Good job, but I have to clarify one thing. You want to sing Rammstein in a karaoke bar?
Always.
That'll be special, like 1 o'clock in the morning, couple pints in, and then Rammstein.
Good to go, good to go, for sure.
That's going to be amazing. So I totally want to see that. Anyhow, Marlies.
Yeah, well, thanks for this presentation. I also love karaoke. My problem is that I can't sing. That's the only thing.
Don't worry, me neither.
Okay. Yeah, Rammstein could be possible, but but Voodoo Jürgens is the end of the road. But well, what I'm still thinking is the young people at the moment, they are using TikTok, for example, and TikTok is completely the opposite. You don't sing, you dance or you perform. Yes. And I just see it in the city. A lot of karaoke bars I knew before are already closed. Do you still think there is an emerging market for karaoke?
Absolutely. The problem with karaoke on the one hand is the music of the young people is not covered. So they cannot sing the stuff they want to sing. So that's the fundamental problem we are trying to solve on the one hand. On the other hand, who is going to karaoke bars in Europe? Actually, nobody. And even in Asia, it's on decline. So we believe...
Went there. Very late.
Sorry for that.
Early morning.
So that's why we want to bring the karaoke back to the living rooms and make it accessible for everybody. And you're right, karaoke is not the place where we stop. We have a vision to go bigger, to make a full entertainment service, including dancing and other things, but that's future.
Michael's interested.
I'm very much interested in your technology. So you are saying you have a technology where you can automatically fade out the voice?
We are not allowed to do that.
So it's actually very interesting.
Maybe.
I'm not sure if the mic is on.
No, it's not on. I'll do it. Okay. So, whatever.
That's nice. So, okay, now I can talk, I think. All right, so the interesting thing about the technology is that you have to make up the song out of samples, like a musician would do it. So you can just feed the AI with all the notes that it can play, right, to create any song. It's a very difficult problem. It's cutting-edge science. We've spoken to a lot of research scientists, and they are doing like doability research in a project. And after that, we can really start creating this technology. But it's really cutting-edge science.
Sorry, I didn't get it. So how do you get the voice out of the?
Okay, so we imagine it like this: you make an AI which can just listen to a song.
Yeah.
And on the other side, it has a lot of snippets that it can use legally, right? So, for example, each note on a piano. Then out of those snippets that the AI has, it can recreate the song it just heard. And thus, a new song is created, which is legally a cover. This is the big thing here. Because if you don't cover a song...
Okay,
yeah.
Sounds complicated anyhow, and you are saying this is an advantage to the whole music industry. Nobody else in the world has a similar technology as yours.
If you had this, you would not need to pay musicians to create covers. The thing is, currently, no one has done this yet. AI wasn't there, and now we think that it's the perfect time to start, because the research advancement in AI research.
So it's then legal for you to use, basically the song would be an on-kai song, it would be owned by you, the IP would be owned by you if the AI replays the song on its own. So, but why then not go much, much bigger with that? Because you could license that song to all the other karaoke. So the karaoke idea, I love it, I like it. But isn't it much, much bigger to then just be the library for all the songs? You can get Metallica songs off of you instead of paying them.
We have been researching into this topic a bit, but we need more research into this topic. This is why, please connect us to music industry experts.
Did you legally check it first? So is it, if that works, again, assuming you succeed in creating that AI, is it really legal or would it then be still illegal because it would be awful?
Well, we are not sure, to be honest. There has not been a court case on this topic, but we are confident that this will work out for two reasons. First of all, we are not copying the original, but we are recreating it. So basically, we're redoing the process a real musician also would do. And the second aspect of the legal issue is the ownership of the music generated. And there is the legal situation moment in this way, that Austria and other European countries would not commit the copyright to the AI developer, but in Great Britain, law is different, and that's the place to go for us.
Quick one.
I think 2 or 3 slides up before you had the timeline concerning the funding. There is around 6 months with 250k and afterwards 400k. For what? What do you need for the? What do you do with the 250k?
10 seconds.
We are with the 250k. We are first of all developing the AI, since we're in a very early stage of development for this. Plus, also starting to develop the game on the side. So for the first 6 months, we want to have a first working prototype for the AI. And after 6 months in, we want to start the game development as well. So that's 250k for the first year and for human labor in this case.
I'm afraid the time is up.
So we can discuss this afterwards if you want to.
Yes, afterwards. Good man. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Daniel.
Give it up to them. So now it's time for Snippety again. In this case, however, again with sound.
We want to solve this problem by creating an AI that is able to cover songs automatically and thus create vast libraries of any genre and any song.
So if you want to see the full video, you need to go to Twitter or www.snippety.com/i²c demo day 2020. That was a feature. That's not a bug. And it's again just over there. Check it out. See if the video is as good as it sounds. No, it is. Believe me. Well, I guess it is. Just tell me once you've seen it. Good. Loving the energy in the room, by the way. Yes, amazing. Best audience ever. Good. Sorry, it happens. Anyway, in that sense, I was just being worked up over that. You ready?
Yeah.
Good man. Let's move on to the next team, and they're called i²c, right? Give it up for i²c. Hello.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Oh, they like you. That's good.
It is.
Hey, you've paid them. Good man. So anyway, give us a click to see if the click is working. It is, which is good. You can see the timer and everyone is focused on you. So whenever you're ready, we're ready.
Hi, I'm Michael and I want to introduce you to i²c, which makes scheduling for hiring events easy.
So there's a growing popularity of hiring events where candidates get interviewed on an individual basis. Those hiring events can be traditional assessment centers or also interview day sessions at big job fairs. And what all of these events have in common is that the schedules for them are created manually by assistants using Excel, which is, as you can expect, a mess. It's complicated, takes forever, it's prone to errors, and more essentially, it's inflexible and unscalable for events with dozens and hundreds of participants. And with the growing popularity of those hiring events, there's a lot of tedious and frustrating work that can be automated by using i²c. So what does i²c do? It completely automates the schedule creation process itself. It does it. Oops. The video doesn't work. It does it by selecting an event you want to create the schedule for. You just need to, you can, fuck. Yeah, the video doesn't work. i² creates all the schedules you need for your event within seconds. You get an overall schedule that is needed for the event organizers, but also individual schedules for the interviewers and the interviewees, so that every participant knows who he or she will talk to during an event. With our solution, there is no manual work involved anymore in the schedule creation process itself. The schedules are created in seconds, which makes the whole thing scalable for events of up to hundreds of participants. We aim for a B2B business model where we want to focus on the HR industry and offer a pay-per-use pricing model where the price depends on the number of supported participants. We already have 8 customers who show concrete interest into paying for our service, and 2 customers already regularly pay for the already developed MVP of i²c. We are a team of 3 IT students from TU Wien with the necessary domain knowledge of the HR industry, but also the IT skills to further develop i²c. Our next steps are refining our MVP, where we want to improve our user experience and add additional use cases. Then we want to develop a standalone web application so that our customers can use the software on their own. Then we want to focus on expanding and growing quickly, where we want to tackle the German-speaking market first and then going globally. In addition, we want to go to HR fairs, forums, and meetups in order to leverage our network. We're looking for early adopters who want to try out i² and become potential future customers. So please contact us. We are i² and we make scheduling for hiring events easy. Thank you.
And well handled on the video. Good man. Good man. That happens.
Which video?
It never happened. Don't mention the video. Michael.
The hiring market is huge, we know it. However, the time scheduling market for fairs seems to be rather small. Do you have any market figures? How big is your market?
Yes. So the market size for the German-speaking region is that more than 50% of companies in Germany use assessment centers for their hiring, and more than 70% in Switzerland. I don't have the numbers for Austria. And we have more than 300 job fairs in all of that region, and around 500 universities. There are many hiring events at universities as well.
What do you guess to get from one job fair as a revenue?
It depends on the number of events they have during a year. For a normal conference, they would just pay the 95 euros because then they would usually have more than 100 participants. That's why we have to grow quickly and big.
Thanks for your presentation. Have you already quantified the efficiency in relation to other normal hiring processes?
It is about the schedule creation process itself. So it's just a part of the whole HR process.
But how much how much cheaper or how faster does it work, the hiring process?
I've got an example here. So TU Career Center had this one hiring event in this very room. And they had up to 13 companies interviewing 100 students. And creating the schedules for them took 2 assistants roughly 32 hours of work. And with Arsenio, it's done in seconds.
Thank you. Thomas and then Michael.
Do you have any secret sauce to create this schedule? Because if you know how to do it, you can actually do it much faster in Excel by programming it. But so what's your secret behind it? How easy is it to copy it?
I mean, secret. We spend a lot of time on developing the algorithm for it. It started during a university course, and we spent a whole semester on just implementing the MVP and the algorithm behind it. We also kept the algorithm adaptable in order to support future use cases. So it's not only hiring events, but we could, in theory, go to any matching problem in the future.
Whenever you have to match many A's to many B's.
Exactly.
Michael and then Yasmin.
According to your vision over the next years, I mean, I still stick to my sentence before that it's a very small market. Do you see you can use your solution for any other events or other use cases rather than only hiring events?
Yes, but that's where it started, and that's what we want to focus for now. We focus on bootstrapping the whole thing for the first year, and then seeing how it goes. Yeah.
Any ideas where to go?
There are ideas in schools, but the problem is there's no money.
If you look at this slide, you really want to point out that there is a need and that there was a pain for the two assistants to make the schedules, but wasn't it possible to just use Doodle, you know, to say, okay, there are 30 companies, they have these slots, first come, first serve. I don't believe that the pain is really there in the market, and also matching A with B seems like something a programmer can program, I don't know, in a couple of hours or a couple of days. So I didn't understand what makes your solution so special. And I believe that you can use a lot of programs in order to come up with something that does match A with B.
The thing is, consider a consulting company. A consulting company wants to invite 20 new employees. Do you think that their 20 employees have to now click on and doodle, and you have to figure out everything, and every participant has to do it by themselves? No. The participants have time for this day, and there needs to be a matching on when is going to be which participant being interviewed with whom.
Yeah, sorry,
that's the problem that's being solved, a matching problem.
But isn't it a problem of quality and not quantity? Because you have to pre-select the quantity or the quality to have a less quantity afterwards.
I don't understand the question. The thing is, the problem is growing squared. I mean, if you have 3 interview slots and 10 participants, you have to match it 30 times. You have to do 30 times the matching. And that's where the whole thing is growing. If you have 13 companies, 100 students, 1,300 matching problems.
Millions and millions. The time is up. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much. Well done. And now while we're rescheduling, let's look at Snippety.
What does Arsenio do? It completely automates the schedule creation process itself.
There you go. Oh, good. Look at this thing. My inner 12-year-old is somewhat excited. I hope you're yawning, but the rest is probably excited, so that's probably a good thing. You all sorted over there behind the palm tree? You good? Good. In that sense, let's bring on Biomotion Check on stage. Welcome on stage, brother. Hello.
Hello. Hi, Daniel.
Good to see you.
How you doing?
Hi. So I believe the microphone works already.
Yeah.
You've clicked as well. You see the timer.
Perfect.
Just give them a second while they're taking the last notes. And in that sense, whenever you're ready.
Has your printer ever failed in that moment when you wanted that important piece of paper printed? See, some people struggle with printing paper, but that's just paper. Now, imagine having to print with living cells and biological materials. On top of that, imagine having to build a new printer every single time you want to print with a new color. What a nightmare. See, that's the reality researchers in the field of bioprinting face on a daily basis. In bioprinting, we use cells instead of color cartridges, but the analogy still stands. Every time you want to try a new way of printing, you have to build a new printer. And there's a real need to try these new ways, because currently, the gold standard in bioprinting is far from golden. In fact, it's not even a standard. However, modifying these machines requires skilled people, takes months, and costs in the tens of thousands of euros. And we want to solve this. We have developed a bioprinter that reduces the time of customization from months down to days. This allows rapid custom tool creation, which we further push with our low-code and low-engineering approach. Significant developments can then be commercialized to other users through our marketplace. This paradigm shift from a simple tool pathing to a common open R&D platform will empower scientists to freely explore their research, and our machine will encourage this. Bioprinting market is expected to hit $1 billion by 2024. The amount of research labs growing by 20%. So there's a real need for new and innovative technologies. Diego and I had to previously undergo this tedious process of modifying bioprinters, and 2 years ago decided that there must be a better solution to this. Recently, our team has grown, and we now have knowledge in software development and business development, so we can tackle the upcoming roadmap. In the past months, we've worked hard to go from this prototype to our first release candidate. And we've acquired our first 2 beta partners that work at the forefront of bioprinting, the biofabrication facility in Utrecht and TU Eindhoven. Together with their help, we're launching our hardware on the European market early next year. Further, we're contacting researchers who have previously developed custom solutions, so we can populate and launch our marketplace down the road. We've recently received financial help from i²c, and we're now looking for legal help to develop our IP strategy and also for help in developing our branding identity. Further, we're looking for pre-seed investment for 2021. But above all, we're looking for fellow explorers, so we can continue this collaborative journey. With Biomotion Technologies, come explore bioprinting with us.
You seem relaxed. Good man. Tom, and then you.
We've already had a talk a couple of weeks or months ago.
Yeah.
What is the value to your customer when he or she buys a printer? So current process versus how much cheaper, how much faster is it with your machine?
Yeah. So the largest value to them is obviously the time-saving value. If you can reduce the time required to modify your printers from months down to days, this will give you a massive boost in trying new technologies faster. And the other thing is that you're in charge, so you're the one in the driver's seat, and you're not bound to where your manufacturer wants you to go. You can go wherever you want, and that's really important in the research field. And so far, we've had pretty good feedback on that.
A question to your market maturity. Are there printers already out there? Have you sold those printers? How many? And
yeah. So of this printer, you mean? Or in
your
general?
printer solution, yeah. How many customers do you have, and how many of your printer system are already out there in the market?
Okay, so right now we have our first release candidates. So we have acquired our first 2 beta partners, and they will get the printers in the coming months.
Okay.
Congrats to your project, and I hope you enjoyed AWS first, hopefully. And what my question is there also a business plan concluding any maintenance contracts? Or did you not think about that now?
Yeah, there was an idea, but at the same time, we've also thought about, since it's highly modular, maybe at some point you want to get a newer frame as well, so a new base system, and that would kind of alleviate this.
Okay, thank you.
Usually you have a lifetime of like 4 to 5 years, and then, yeah.
I think it's one point you should light out or think about it, because a lot of companies don't earn their money anymore with the products, just with the maintenance. So
Okay.
there's some specific expertise.
Thank you.
Yasmin and then Thomas.
At the beginning of your pitch, you said that there is no gold standard for printing organic materials and tissue. What are you doing differently, and why does your printer can do it better than all the printers of the other companies that have probably now more than 10 years of experience?
Mm-hmm. So our biggest difference is that we don't let the customers print with a syringe and let them drag it around how they want it, but we allow them to develop their new modules. So instead of being bound to what a manufacturer can offer to you, you can use cutting-edge tools that you have developed yourself. And we do the heavy lifting for you. We allow you to include whatever you have developed in a low-code and low-engineering way, and allow you to include this in the next bioprinting routine.
So what was your personal motivation to start a production of a 3D printer?
My personal motivation was, as I mentioned, I had to undergo this process a couple of years ago myself, and we were quite stunned that there is no better solution to this. So we started coming up with what would be the best way for us right now, because we've been in the customer seat, and that's when we started to come up with possibilities and started experimenting. And 2 years later, we have a first prototype and a first release candidate ready.
Question over there.
So initially you would just charge for the machine itself. So you would sell the machine. Do you place to monetize the marketplace or anything else?
Yes, so we're planning on selling the machine, but also the modules. And especially...
Sorry, what is a module?
Oh, sorry. So a module is a printing technology or like an extrusion technology or a build plate, for example. So initially you can choose from a range of technologies, but you will also get a DIY board where you can build your custom technology upon. Once you get good results with this, you can go through a certification process and have your module on our platform. And and then you can also the user can buy this through the marketplace. We get we take a cut of this, and
30 seconds, Yasmin?
The user creates special models, and they are able to integrate this into your system. And what are you actually offering? Do you have a software platform or?
Yes, so we have an open API, a hardware API and a software API if you want. And so not just models, but modules. So these would be printing technologies. Right now, very interesting would be microfluidic devices, which you can drive. These are highly customized to your specific research application, and you'd be able to include those in your next bioprinting routine.
And the time is up. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Daniel, I quite like your question because when he answered it, you could see the sparkle in his eye. That was really, you could see it, so it was good. Speaking of which, let's have a look at Snippety.
It costs tens of thousands of years, and we want to solve this. We've developed a bioprinter that reduces the time of customization from months down to days.
Good. Someone's really ready over there. In that sense, welcome on stage, Kimi on tour. Hello. They like you, which is good. The microphone seems to work.
Seems to work, yes.
Let's test the clicker. That works as well. You can see the timer, and they're taking final notes. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
My name is Stephanie Allworth, and I want to share my passion for chemistry with students of all ages, which will help lead our world towards a better future. I believe that the planet can only be saved by giving future generations an understanding of natural sciences. Why, I hear you ask? Because inspired students care for the environment, search for creative solutions for the problems humanity is facing, and can understand the basic principles of the world they live in. We are changing how Austrian students see and learn chemistry. Despite all efforts in this field, the amount of top-performing students in science has decreased from 9 to 6% in the last 12 years, while the amount of low-achieving students has increased from 16 to 21%. The performance of students is highly correlated with the education level of their parents. And in Austria, we have an alarmingly low rate of joy of sciences. In the European Union, only the Netherlands performs worse in this category. So let me tell you about Chemie on Tour. We are a non-profit association built by a team of 3 co-founders. We've offered our experimental lectures since 2017 and founded our association in February 2020. By now, we have inspired more than 2,000 students with our experimental lectures at schools. Additionally, we offer individualized lectures for companies and organizations. Of course, COVID-19 also struck the Austrian education system. It showed how badly prepared for the digital age schools really are. We were able to help students with 7 digital chemistry lessons produced at TU Wien in cooperation with the WKNÖ and the Department of Science and Research of the Federal Government of Lower Austria. The latter is also working with us to offer an online workshop to students to discover the world of chemistry at home. Where are we heading? After launching our second program in autumn last year and building our customer base, we are looking at a successful year of 2020 with 5 big cooperation partners and, by the end of the year, 3 new products. If we continue our current growth trajectory, we will reach 200 bookings next year. But we think we can aim for even more and are aiming for 250 bookings by continuing our marketing strategy, which includes being at Interpädagogika 2020 and other education-focused events. As I mentioned before, this would not be possible without our partners, which are not only situated in education, such as NFB, i²c School and TU Wien, but are also part of the chemical industry, such as WKNÖ and Glass Recycling Austria. Naturally, our accomplishments are only possible due to our team's efforts. So I'd like to thank my co-founders, Michael Leitzenberger and Alexander Michael Prohaska, both are studying chemistry at TU Wien with me. To reach as many students as possible, it is vital for us to continue our networking endeavors. If you can help us with one of these contacts or have a project in mind, don't hesitate to reach out to us. We are Chemie on Tour. Explore chemistry with us.
Kind of lacking the passion. Always love your energy. Good, who's first?
Yes, go on. Thank you. Thanks for this presentation. I really love your job, and I think I can feel a bit with you because when I was a student, I studied gene technology. I also did, I think, kind of the same thing at the Dialog Gentechnik. Perhaps I worked there as a tutor, so it was really an impressive time. Well, I think you know the market. You know there are a lot of science experts going around helping a bit the lack in the schools or at the schools out for children and for the pupil. I ask you, what's your USP next to the Physikrat von Bernhard? What's his second name? Okay, and other initiatives.
So the difference that we offer is that we not only, yes, we have competition in the field. There's Science Pool that is very well known, Umblick and other. Additionally, there are other school programs such as theater programs, English programs that have the same time slot that we use at schools and things like Open Mat Lab. So there are also governmental projects. But our difference is that we are students of the field. We are all chemists, but we all have different specialties. So Michael is working on developing our experiments so that we have a very tight focus on making everything interesting and exciting for students. But then we also have Alexander, who is extremely good at presenting the whole thing and keeping the children interested during his presentations. Then the difference is also that they don't have to go to some other place. We come to the schools. And even during Corona, we were able to go to the people even better because we were able to adapt to and offer our workshops online. And additionally, I mean, yes, there's English lectures and things like that, but it's still chemistry. Things explode. That's a lot more interesting than other things.
Can I also book you for at home for the summer holidays, for example? Or
so at the moment we aren't offering a program. We offer an online workshop for students of 10 to 14 years. Yes, that's bookable at the moment in cooperation with the federal government of Lower Austria. And we're also working on offering solutions to companies so that we're working on individualized lectures, team building events and stuff like that. But at the moment, we're a bit too small to go to every single household.
Thomas and then Michael.
You mentioned you launched 3 products, or you want to launch 3 products. What are those products? Are those like boxes I can order to play with it at home, or what is it?
So we offer our experimental lectures. That's how we started our whole system. Then we broadened out and offered our video format, which at the moment is a packet of 7 digital chemistry lessons, which are each an hour long, specializing on different topics such like organic chemistry or acids and bases. Then we also offer our online workshops and are planning to expand that format. And we are planning on launching a subscription box service. The first model is meant to go to schools, where a school gets a complete set for a classroom. But the idea is to give to make this possibility for every single household, so we keep the young future chemists and other scientists inspired.
I really appreciate your efforts and passion to improve the education in Austria. You mentioned you are a non-profit organization, but you still plan to have enough revenue to have your cost incurred, or do you have other financing sources, or how are you financed?
So our starting out, we financed it by having a cost per student, where they would pay, where the class teacher collected us and paid us per show. And through this, we were able to already have all our acquisition costs covered. So we are already, as it were, profitable for us. And our future works is working with different groups. So the VKNU is making it possible for us to go to schools to take away the price from the students. We want to offer our service and we want to be as good as possible, but that does include a price. And
just for interest, once you are successful and you make profits.
Excuse me?
Let's assume you are very successful and one day you make really profit in your company. What are you then doing with the profits?
We are planning to incorporate at the end of the year, yes. And GmbH gründen. We're going to have a corporation at the end of the year additionally, yes. Because obviously non-profit doesn't work in an association.
30 seconds. Yasmin?
What is your long-term vision? Do you want to stay in Austria, or do you want to become a global movement, like, for example, Teach for Austria?
So at the moment, we're going to stay focused on the DACH region. That's due to the fact that German is the language that we all learned chemistry in, and that makes it quite difficult to go to a different language. Long-term, we would try to go to English, because I'm a native speaker, so that shouldn't be too bad in the long term. And French would then be the next direction. So at the moment, we definitely want to stay in Europe, and we're focusing on getting big in the DACH region at first, and then see where the world takes us. Thank you.
Time is up. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, this is intentionally without sound, but I've learned a lot, so chemistry is basically blowing up stuff, which is good. I'll look that up on YouTube, the best explosions, part 1 to 7. I shit you not, I bet there's a lot of videos out there. Yeah, that's the beauty of YouTube, isn't it? You try and find something, you find a lot of other random stuff you never actually wanted to see. And 3 hours are gone. Good, in that sense, good that we've clarified that. Let's move on to the last pitch today, and it's called Alpion. Welcome on stage. Good man. Ooh, the winner mentality is on stage ready. Let's see if the microphone works.
Hi, I hope everybody can hear me.
It does. 1 click to happiness.
Or not.
Or not. That's why we actually do this stuff, because it's not just fun and games. So he's been clicking 3 times now and stuff happened.
Okay,
finally.
perfect.
Good. The timer is ready and so is the jury. So whenever you're ready, go for it.
Welcome to Alpion, the champion of cattle management. My name is Clemens. I'm founder and CEO of Alpion. So what's the problem we're solving? Every year, more than 2 million cows die in the US alone because of undetected illnesses or of undetected injuries. This results in more than $2 billion in damages every year. But this is not the only problems farmers have at the moment. For example, in Uruguay, farmers frequently lose their cows in vast forests and can't find them anymore. But this is where we come in. We built a smart ear tag that tracks the location and the health of each cow and notifies the farmer through an app when something is wrong, so you can react accordingly. To achieve this, we've partnered with a couple of companies. For example, i²c Microelectronics, who are helping us to make our current prototype even smaller, and Veterinare Fraschini from Uruguay, one of the biggest veterinarians there, who are helping us test our product and bringing us closer to our customers. Why are we doing this now? TTN, the network we're operating on, was founded in 2015. It has now more than 10,000 gateways all over the world, which helps us scale faster and grow faster. Also, the agriculture and livestock IoT market is expected to grow to $7.3 billion by 2023. Of course, we're not alone in the market, but none of our competitors can achieve the high standards of health analytics, as well as the long range that you need for big ranches and remote areas. The revenue model is pretty simple. We charge per cow per month, and we charge $4. For example, if a farmer stays with us for 5 years and has 150 cows, which is quite average, he will need to pay $35K over a period of 5 years for the subscription and $5K for the devices. The roadmap for the next couple of months and years are that we are starting our pre-seed rounds, start testing in Uruguay and Austria, and by the beginning of Q2 2021, we will launch our product in Uruguay and Austria. By Q1 2021, we have more than 10 major customers and more than 1,000 devices sold. The team consists currently of Thomas Spielauer, he's the CTO. He's front-end, back-end, and RF development. He has more than 10 years of experience. And me, Clemens Leitner, I'm the CEO. I'm responsible for business development and hardware development. We need currently 100,000 euros in pre-seed funding, a UX designer, and a marketing guru. This was Alpion, the champion of cattle management.
Hope someone finds them. Yeah. Anyway, very time efficient. Very time efficient.
Yes, you have mentioned there's a lot of competition. That's my main question. How can you really differentiate out of those lots of companies? Why is your product so much better?
So it's a technical standpoint, basically. Most companies in Austria and Europe are using SIM cards at the moment, which don't work in the Alps or on big ranches in the US or in South America. So they won't work there. And a couple of the competitors you saw on the slides are also are focusing on different parts of farming. For example, Quantified HE is doing a great job, but they are working on feedlot farming, which is in a small area, so they don't only need range of 2 kilometers. So we are with big range, big ranches, and in the Alps, basically. And there's nothing existing in that area at the moment, yeah.
How do you acquire your customer?
So at the moment, through the direct sales. We are then planning on going, for example, in Austria to Lagerhaus and offering them our product, and also through affiliate marketing. So if a customer is satisfied with our product, he can go to his buddy that is across his village, basically, and he both get a discount for the product.
Jasmin, Marlies, Tom?
2 questions. First one, are SIM cards cheaper than your solution? And second one, is 5G helping SIM cards to work better in the future if we have 5G everywhere implemented?
The problem with 5G, so for the second question, the range is actually lower than 4G. It's more energy efficient, but that won't solve the problem. And network providers are just not willing to cover areas where their only cows are. They don't make not a lot of money with that, basically. This first question again was that
cheaper than your solution?
They are similarly priced, but another problem with 4G at the moment is that it's not as energy efficient, and again, the coverage is a big problem.
Nice.
Well, I think cows are really a big market for everyone. I think I know so many projects around cows about how is the condition of the animal, how can we reduce the methane gas from this animal. I mean, it wouldn't be there if I'm a farmer. I'm sitting there on my farm, and I have 5 apps to know how my animals are at the moment. Isn't there a possibility to fit them all together to one app or to one platform where I can see, okay, my cows are at the moment on the mountains and they are fine and they are not getting their calves at night, and I know that they are eating enough and whatever, because I think the market is really now full of all those different apps. Cow apps.
Yes, I know what you're referencing to. There are even a lot of Austrian companies who do things like this, but most of them specialize on milk cows, so in the stable. And we are a one-stop solution. A farmer that has cows in the Alps or on a big ranch only needs us. We can detect if the cow is sick, we can detect if it's injured, we can detect if it's stolen, if it's lost, if it ran into a tree, or if it is giving birth to a calf. So we are a one-stop solution, but that is specialized on wide areas and on the Alps, basically.
You're not using any sensors or for
we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Okay, because that was not in the presentation now.
Yes, I kept short on that because we're currently in a patent application, so I didn't want to reveal too much. Yeah.
Thomas and Michael, 90 seconds.
I'm your average farmer, and I want to buy the system for $40,000. What do I save? So do I save cows? They don't die on me. Did you do any calculations on that? So it's a lot of money.
Exactly. And we want also to adjust the price model a little bit more. You save from the, so on average, for example, in the US, 1 to 3% of the cows die every year from one farmer. Or in overall, you save the costs of vets because you can detect illnesses earlier that you can self-treat. You save money on when the cow dies. You don't have to transport it away. The cow doesn't die in first place. That's one other thing. And yeah.
So that's 4.5. Oh, that's in 5 years, 7.5 cows.
Again, sorry?
If I have 150 cows, I sort of can save 7.5 cows if 1% of them potentially
Exactly,
dies.
yeah.
Is that worth 40,000?
Again, we still have to adjust the price model.
Ignoring the animal point, but just commercially.
Every cow is important.
Just a very quick one. You would fit to the Agro Innovation Lab from Raiffeisenware Austria. Have you spoken to those guys already?
Okay, I didn't understand you.
You have a perfect product for the Agro Innovation Lab from Raiffeisenware Austria. Have you spoken to those guys?
We're trying to talk to them, but they are currently restructuring, so we need to figure out when we will be able to apply with them.
Okay, you should go there.
Yeah.
Marvelous. We have like 3 seconds left. None. It was a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now, just in case this incredible commotion at the back is not transferred via the live stream, it's not a boo, but it's a moo, just showing there's a huge market to this. Just to clarify, because we've heard cows are discriminated against by telcos, but certainly not our audience. In that sense, those were our 15 pitches, and they were all, I think, amazing. What's going to happen now is that the jury is going to be led outside, that they come to a winner, and I hand over to the stage to Nina, who is going to interview 4 different startups, starting with Science Llama. So just give it up for our jury now. Thank you very much. And Nina, stage is yours.
Hört man mich? Nein, man hört mich nicht. Oder hört man mich? Ich höre es überhaupt nicht. Okay. Danke.
Ja, Test, hörst du mich? Nicht? Nochmal, 1, 2, 3. Hörst du mich?
Ja, hört ihr mich oder nicht? Keine Ahnung. Okay. Man hört, glaube ich, nichts, oder? Hört man mich jetzt?
Nein.
Keine Ahnung.
Deshalb haben wir uns da eigentlich vernetzt.
Wo genau muss ich denn hinschauen? Schaue ich dann in die Kamera oder schaue ich...
Okay, das war sicher das Signal nicht von der Kamera gehört jetzt. Jenny, hörst du mich?
Cool. Ich glaube, jetzt hört man mich, oder? Ja. Super. Also, ich find das super, weil es ist super stressig.
Hörst du mich auch? Okay.
Sorry, tut mir leid. Ah, okay. Okay, gut.
Jetzt?
Hört man mich? Hörst du mich?
Super. Ich habe jetzt schon viel Spaß. Ich war noch nie im Fernsehen. Super! Danke.
Erste Frage, wie ist das Lama in euren Namen gekommen?
Das LAMA ist ein Akronym für Lama Automates Microplastic Analysis. Das Ganze ist eigentlich entstanden in meiner Zeit in Südamerika. Wir sind gerade in der Firmengründungsphase. Wir werden vielleicht ändern. Falls wir es ändern, wird es immer unser Spirit Animal bleiben.
Okay, sehr gut. Kannst du in ein paar knappen Sätzen, möglichst einfach auch für jetzt Leute zum Beispiel zu Hause, die jetzt nicht zu sehr in dem Thema drin sind, die Idee hinter eurem Geschäftsmodell etwas präsentieren?
Das Problem ist, dass es heutzutage trotz der Gefahr von Mikroplastik nach wie vor keine etablierte Messmethode gibt, um Mikroplastik zu messen. Das heißt, es weiß eigentlich niemand, wie hoch die Belastung in Nahrungsmittel, also Babybrei oder Mineralwasser ist. Und das ist natürlich ein Riesenproblem, weil das potenziell gefährlich ist. Und wir helfen Laboren, damit Mikroplastik zu messen, indem wir für sie Software bauen, damit die schnelle und genaue Ergebnisse bekommen.
Und was war da die Inspiration, dass ihr euch für dieses Thema entschieden habt? Ich meine, natürlich Mikroplastik ist momentan in aller Munde. Wir hören es immer wieder, eben gerade auch in Klimafragen, in gesundheitlichen Aspekten. Aber warum habt ihr euch jetzt eben für die Präsentation auch eben entschlossen, in diese Richtung mit eurer Unternehmung zu gehen?
Das Ganze ist entstanden durch unseren CTO, den Benedikt Hufnagel. Der hat vor 3 Jahren begonnen, sein Doktoratstudium darüber zu machen. Und zwar musste er selbst die Daten von Mikroplastikmessungen analysieren. Und der ist da oft tagelang gesessen, um eine einzige Probe zu analysieren. Und das ist für jeden, der im Labor ist, unglaublich frustrierend. Und im Endeffekt hat er das dann gemeinsam mit den Professoren Laforge und Lohninger entwickelt, diese ganze Datenauswertung zu automatisieren. Das funktioniert jetzt in weniger als 10 Minuten und man bekommt sehr gute Ergebnisse. Ja, also wir haben eigentlich, es war relativ amüsant, weil er hat mir das vor einem Jahr erzählt. Ich wusste selbst nicht, dass es nach wie vor keine gute Mikroplastikmessmethode gibt. Wir haben dann relativ schnell gemeinsam beschlossen, dass wir dieses Problem angehen werden und ein Unternehmen gründen.
Okay. Und was ist euer Ziel für die Zukunft für euer Unternehmen?
Wir wollen Mikroplastik sichtbar machen und auf dieses Problem aufmerksam machen, weil das wird immer größer werden. Unser Ziel ist es also, dass Mikroplastikmessungen tatsächlich, also Mikroplastik tatsächlich messbar zu machen, weil erst dann ist es möglich, dass man tatsächlich das Bier, das du am Abend trinkst oder das Mineralwasser, das du trinkst, für Mikroplastik frei zu erklären.
Mhm. Glaubst du, es ist in der Zukunft möglich, Mikroplastik komplett zu vermeiden? Und wenn ja, ist das dann nicht eigentlich eine Gefahr für euer Unternehmen?
Das glaube ich nicht, weil, also das ist ja, der Krux an der Sache ist, man muss es zuerst mal messen können und diese Datenlage gibt es noch nicht. Und es werden jährlich über 300 Millionen Tonnen Plastik produziert und mit Tendenz steigend, die Hälfte davon ist Single-Use. Das bedeutet, es wird immer kleiner und landet früher oder später irgendwo in der Nahrungsmittelkette. Zurzeit, es gibt Studien, die sagen, dass man pro Woche vermutlich eine Kreditkarte an Mikroplastik zu sich nimmt. Und das ist offensichtlich ein Riesenproblem. Und deswegen glaube ich nicht, dass dieses Problem geringer werden wird, sondern eher größer. Und genau deswegen wollen wir das Ganze messbar machen, damit eben dadurch Konsumentenschutz möglich ist.
Okay, super. Danke dir.
Dankeschön.
Vielen Dank.
Stressig. Oh Mann, danke. Oh Mann.
Danke. Danke. Hörst du mich? Ja. Hey. Wen schaue ich an? Dich?
Aber du musst mir noch ein bisschen zurückgehen, bitte.
Mach ich dir gern.
Noch ein Stück, bitte.
Noch ein Stück?
Ja. Okay.
Perfekt. Hörst du mich gescheit?
Ja.
Ist das Ding an? Ja.
Ja, ist an. Weil jetzt gerade rauschelt es ein bisschen. Jetzt ist es an.
Jetzt ist an.
Ja.
Sehr cool. Perfekt.
War das ein Test?
Wir haben alle bestanden.
Alle bestanden. Jetzt ein Stück zu mir. Ja. Okay. Ready.
Auch für dich in ein paar kurzen Sätzen, erklär uns eure Business-Idee, was ihr heute eben präsentiert habt.
Okay. Also wir kommen aus der Biotechnologie, vor allem aus dem Biodruck. Und man stellt sich quasi vor, eine transplantierbare Leber, die aber vollkommen im Labor produziert wurde. Jetzt bietet sich natürlich 3D-Biodruck für das perfekt an. Die Forscher sind leider noch nicht so weit. Deswegen müssen wir andauernd neue Technologien ausprobieren, neue Materialien erfinden und ausprobieren. Und genau da wollen wir reintappen. Genau da wollen wir Forscher und Forscherinnen eine Hardware-Lösung anbieten, wo sie ihre neuen Technologien anschrauben können oder anbringen können und leicht in eine Biodruckroutine einbauen können.
Und was war eure Inspiration hinter dieser Idee? Also wie seid ihr da drauf gekommen? Natürlich, 3D-Drucker gibt es viele irgendwie, das hört man auch momentan sehr viel, aber wieso habt ihr euch dazu entschlossen, in diese Richtung zu gehen?
Also wir kommen aus der Richtung des Biodruck, also 3D-Biodruck vor allem, und wir mussten eben selber durch diesen Prozess durchgehen, Biodrucker so zu modifizieren, dass sie für unsere Forschungsrichtung passend waren. Und das hat einfach Monate gedauert, hat viel zu viel gekostet und hat vor allem Leute aus den verschiedensten Richtungen gebraucht, aus der Biologie, aus Engineering, aus dem Coden. Und genau da wollten wir eben den Leuten eine Lösung anbieten, die das Ganze viel einfacher macht, das ganze Prozess von Monaten auf Tage reduziert.
Ich auf der Seite bleiben. Sonst sieht man nämlich die ganzen Leute da hinten.
Entschuldigung.
Du hast vorher eben die Leber angesprochen, eben der Gedanke, man hat irgendwann mal eine Leber, die aus dem 3D-Drucker eigentlich kommt. Welche Arten von Gewebe können denn damit produziert werden? Also wie ist es zum Beispiel eben Leber kann ich machen, kann ich zum Beispiel irgendwann auch vielleicht Hautzellen irgendwie damit machen? Was ist da so, glaubst du, die Zukunftsversion?
Momentan muss man dazu sagen, dass viele Organe davon noch nicht verfügbar sind. Also es ist noch sehr, sehr früh und sehr, sehr einfache Modelle, die das Ganze reproduzieren sollen. Im Moment wird sehr viel im Bereich Herz geforscht, im Bereich Knochen, im Bereich Haut sind schon sehr viele Modelle draußen. Das Problem an der ganzen Sache ist die Vaskularisierung. Wenn das gedruckte Modell nachher nicht vaskularisiert wird und sich nicht selber versorgen kann mit Nährstoffen, dann stirbt das Konstrukt ab. Und genau aus dem Grund haben wir auch unsere Pilotphase mit 2 Laboren im Bereich Gefäßrestrukturierung gestartet und sind schon sehr gespannt, was da für Ergebnisse auf uns warten werden.
Eben, wir haben es schon angesprochen, es gibt einfach gerade viele 3D-Drucker für die verschiedensten Sachen, auch im medizinischen Bereich eben finden Sie derzeit auch schon viel Anwendung, eben zum Beispiel für Knochen auch. Möglichst simpel versuchen, das zu erklären, wie unterscheidet sich euer Drucker von anderen 3D-Druckern, die schon im medizinischen Feld genutzt werden?
Die meisten Drucker im medizinischen Feld werden für Implantate oder dergleichen genutzt. Wir wollen vor allem biologische Materialien, also Zellen und Biomaterialien verdrucken, die nachher zu einem Konstrukt heranreifen. Was der Unterschied bei uns ist, dass Forscher und Forscherinnen ihre eigenen Technologien an dem Drucker anbringen können. Das heißt, die Leute können ihren eigenen Weg gehen, anstatt den Weg zu gehen, der Hersteller für sie einschlagen möchte. Super, danke. Ich hoffe, ich habe nicht zu viel gewackelt. Ja, mich zusammengerissen. Ich greife es nicht an. i²c 11. Touch me.
Nein, ich habe nur das Ding. Hey.
Hallo.
Hi.
Bitte mal zum Namen möglichst zueinander.
Okay. Sollen wir zu euch schauen, oder?
Ihr schaut sich Nina an beim Interview. Aber Nina kommt viel näher zu mir, bitte. Ja, perfekt. Okay, wir können auch schon starten. Ich stelle einfach mal die Frage prinzipiell in den Raum und eben ihr spart sich dann einfach aus, wer.
Passt.
Ja? Okay, also erste Frage. Ich überhaupt nicht so ganz. Achso,
Sorry, ja. Hört man mich?
Ich hab's nicht gehört. Okay, erste Frage, wie seid ihr auf eure Idee gekommen und könnt ihr sie uns ein bisschen auch erklären? Was ist das Konzept hinter eurer Idee?
Okay, passt. Ich schaue mal, wie wir drauf gekommen sind. Also, grundsätzlich vor 2 Jahren ist in den österreichischen Medien gestanden, dass der österreichische Fußball hinsichtlich Scouting sehr schwach aufgestellt ist. Und das war der Grund, dass wir dann mit anderen Clubs zusammengearbeitet haben, um ein besseres Konzept zu finden. Und Sebastian sagt jetzt, worum es geht.
Im Endeffekt machen wir eine App also im Fußballbereich. Und wir wollen einfach versuchen, den Scouts ein bisschen unter die Arme zu greifen, wenn es um Jugendfußball geht, dass sie dort zukünftige Talente schneller finden.
Ihr habt es vorher beim Pitch auch schon gesagt, vielleicht könnt ihr es für uns auch nochmal separat sagen. Es geht ja nicht darum, eben die Scoutings zu ersetzen über die App, sondern es ist nur quasi eine erste Auswahlmöglichkeit. Wenn ihr uns das nochmal irgendwie kurz diesen Prozess ein bisschen erklären könntet.
Okay, also es ist so, dass mit der Hilfe unserer App ersparst du dir mehr viel Zeit im Pre-Scouting. Also welche Talente soll ich wirklich suchen und welche kann ich wirklich beobachten? Weil es viele Vereine gibt, die einfach hunderte von Flüge pro Jahr in Scouts investieren und viele Talente kommen dann nicht in die nächste Runde und somit ist es einfach ein Waste of Money am Ende des Tages.
Das heißt, der Gedanke dahinter war eben quasi das Geld zu minimieren, also dass man ausgibt für das Ganze.
Genau, und die Zeit in der Vorselektierung.
Okay.
Also es ist so, dass du einfach mehr oder weniger sagst, okay, ich suche einen 14-jährigen Mittelfeldspieler, der die und die Attribute hat, dann suchst du nach dem und dann bekommst du eine Auflistung, eine Rangliste mehr oder weniger in dem Bereich, wo du suchst, also sei es Niederösterreich, Wien, wo auch immer, oder in Deutschland oder in Polen und dann bekommst du das.
Und was ist euer Ziel für die Zukunft? Wo wollt ihr mit eurem Unternehmen hin?
Also wir beide sehen uns als die Robin Hoods des Fußballs. Also wir wollen einerseits ganz klar, dass die Vereine mit weniger Budget auch eine Chance haben, gute Talente zu finden. Und andererseits wollen wir auch, dass die Talente, die vielleicht jetzt nicht in den besseren Ligen spielen, sprich in den Gurkenligen vermeintlich spielen, auch eine Chance haben, entdeckt zu werden, was heute nicht der Fall ist.
Ich möchte noch kurz auf euren Namen zu sprechen kommen. i²c 11. Ich nehme mal an, die 11 wegen den 11 Fußballspielern am Platz.
Genau, ganz simpel.
Okay,
das sind die 11 Spieler. Man könnte dann auch einen Verweis ziehen zu i² 5, zum Beispiel im Basketball.
Perfekt. Und nochmal kurz auf die Daten, die ihr eben heranzieht. Welche Daten nehmt ihr da dafür und wie bekommt ihr diese Daten?
Grundsätzlich handelt es sich hierbei um Matchdaten von unterschiedlichen Quellen, die wir eben europaweit oder weltweit bekommen. Aber dennoch, wie Coca-Cola, haben wir auch ein Geheimrezept und das werden wir an der Stelle nicht verraten.
Okay, das heißt also, wie ihr zu diesen Daten kommt, falls ihr nicht...
Das ist unser Geheimnis,
okay.
ja.
Sehr gut.
Perfekt. Danke dir.
Check.
Nach der Entscheidung. Ja, dann am Schluss. Ja. Hallo.
Ja.
Könnt ihr 2 Platz tauschen, bitte?
Also in der Größe.
Ja, das ist immer besser, wenn der Größe da steht. Ein bisschen näher zusammen. Aber mach das.
Okay.
Ja. Sieht gut aus. Und ich laufe. Bei eurem Unternehmen geht es darum, eben feuchte Stellen in Häusern, Wohnungen zu finden. Ich denke, dieses Problem haben wahrscheinlich die meisten Leute auch tatsächlich mal gehabt. War das auch die Inspiration dahinter? Habt ihr da selber schon Erfahrung gemacht oder wie seid ihr zu dieser Idee gekommen?
Ja, tatsächlich ja. Also ich habe es selber erlebt. Ja, tatsächlich ja. Ich habe das selber erlebt. Ich habe einen Wasserschaden gehabt und zwar wurde ein Rohr einfach undicht. Das blieb unbemerkt über mehrere Wochen vermutlich, weil davor ein Kasten stand. Und sobald der Wasserfleck sich dann so weit ausgedehnt hatte, dass es erkennbar war, habe ich es natürlich dann gesehen und wir haben danach geforscht und gesehen, eben ein Rohr ist leck geworden und nachher diese Trocknungsphase, die da anschließend kommt, hat 3 Wochen gedauert tatsächlich, weil es eben so lange diese Leckage bestanden hat. Und während dieser Zeit ist die Wohnung mehr oder weniger zur Baustelle geworden. Und ich musste sogar für einen Teil der Zeit ausziehen für die Renovierungsarbeiten. Also es war nicht sehr angenehm. Ne? Und da kam die Idee eben auf, warum kann man diese Feuchtigkeitsschäden nicht früher detektieren? Ja? Warum kann man nicht in die Wand reinschauen und sehen, was drinnen passiert, bevor das über Wochen lang sich aufstaut, bis es dann zum großen Schaden wird? Ja,
ja und bei mir, wie mir der Wolfgang davon erzählt hat, meine Eltern hatten quasi ein ähnliches Problem, zwar nicht ganz so schlimm. Und da haben wir gedacht, wir schauen uns das mal genauer an, wie sind die Zahlen und ja, haben gesagt, wir entwickeln mal den ersten Prototypen, um zu sehen, ob das überhaupt möglich ist. Ja, so sind wir zur Idee gekommen.
Könnt ihr was eben zu den Prototypen auch noch erzählen, beziehungsweise prinzipiell einfach mal relativ simpel euer Konzept vorstellen, eben mit den Sensoren, wie funktioniert das Ganze?
Also es sind kabellose Sensoren, also das ist der erste Prototyp, ist noch etwas groß, ja. Kabellose Sensoren, die man direkt ins Mauerwerk einbauen kann und die übermitteln die Messdaten direkt aus dem Mauerwerk an eine Basisstation und daraus wiederum von der Basisstation kann man mit einer App dann die aktuellen Werte ablesen. Und sollte sich jetzt etwas anbahnen, sollte ein Feuchtigkeitsschaden entstehen, wird man automatisch alarmiert.
Und wie bekomme ich diese Sensoren jetzt in die Wand? Also brauche ich da jemanden von euch, irgendwie von eurer Firma, die dann vorbeikommen? Oder kann ich das selber machen? Und beziehungsweise, wenn ich sie dann eben in der Wand drin habe, sehe ich sie dann die ganze Zeit? Also habe ich dann an den verschiedenen Stellen im Badezimmer zum Beispiel diese gelben Punkte, die mich anschauen? Oder wie funktioniert das?
Uns ist wichtig, dass es möglichst einfach zu installieren ist. Also jeder, der einen Dübel in eine Wand installieren kann, sollte es auch hinbekommen. Deswegen wird der Sensor auch in Zukunft auch noch kleiner werden. Also sollte eher ein ähnliches Format wie ein handelsüblicher Dübel haben. Ja. Und somit sehr leicht zu installieren sein, auch nachträglich.
Aber wir streben auch Zusammenarbeiten mit Handwerkern an. Natürlich, weil es ist nicht immer einfach, in jedes Mauerwerk ein Dübel zu setzen. Auch für Leute, die schon öfters gemacht haben. Und da gibt es natürlich dann auch Kooperationen, aber da müssen wir noch erst selbst ein bisschen genauer Research betreiben.
Und was ist euer Ziel für euer Unternehmen für die Zukunft? Wo möchtet ihr hin und was ist so eure ideale Zukunftsversion?
Ja, die ideale Version war eigentlich so quasi der Anbieter zu werden, alles mit dem Thema Feuchtigkeit zu tun hat. Also der erste Step ist eben Feuchtigkeit in der Wand zu messen, aber langfristig auch eben wirkliche Leitungswasserschäden Rohrbrüche auch zu verhindern, also mit vielleicht einem Absperrsystem, gleichzeitig auch Schimmel zu verhindern, indem man sagt, man misst die Luftfeuchtigkeit und die Temperatur an der Wand, dass man Kondensat verhindert. Also die Endausbaustufe sozusagen, und beginnen tun wir mit diesem Produkt. Genau. So.
Super, dann danke euch. Ich
Danke.
mache noch eine Nachaufnahme von wegen. Ah ja.
Von
Also
einem?
eigentlich genauso, wie es vorher gehalten hat.
Achso, so in etwa, oder?
Ja, aber ich mache mal eine so und dann einfach so, wie du es vorher erklärt hast.
Na, also nur die Hand, oder?
Genau. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. Who's the next? Okay, hat er irgendwo einen anderen? Okay, yeah, kannst du mal drehen, sodass man von allen Seiten sieht? Aha, okay. Schaut aus wie so. Gut, und jetzt bei dir halt es einfach unten so, als würdest du gerade mit uns sprechen. Also du kannst die Hand immer so ganz leicht bewegen. Genau. Und jetzt dreh mal ein bisschen.
Ja, hallo. Also drehen, also zwischen reden.
Einmal noch zurück, dass man mal was lesen kann, das Logo.
Jetzt bin ich kurz überfordert. So.
Du kannst ruhig drauf schauen, weil ich bin nur auf deiner Hand. Okay, danke.
Danke.
Kurze Frage, wie lange wird das ganze Format dann dauern, oder wie wird das zu sehen sein?
Unser Format an sich ist nur 5 Minuten lang und der Beitrag also es wären nur kleine Snippets dann sein, die man dann tatsächlich sieht.
Wird dann an verschiedenen Stellen verwendet oder online?
Genau, wird dann auch online verfügbar sein.
Also so wisst ihr, wie
wir
das ansehen können dann, oder wo wir das erfahren?
Das würde ich dann an die Bürger weiterleiten. Ja.
Okay.
Ja, das ist eben, dass sie das alle
Genau. Ja, nicht nur ich von dem Arbeitgeber, quasi das
Ja. Sicher, nein, die Infos gibt es, keine Sorge.
Gut, danke.
Super, danke euch. Danke. So, wir machen jetzt noch ein Interview, weil die Schüler aber das ist dann immer in einem. Hallo. Ich war auch noch ganz zu mir. Ja, genau. Gehst du noch ein Stück vor? So. Ja. Ein Stück weiter noch zurück. Ja, genau. So, mal schauen. Gut, Moment, ich schärfe noch. Kannst du mir mal was ins Mikrofon sagen, dass ich höre, wie der Ton eingestellt ist?
Ton eingestellt ist?
Ja, genau. Super. Traumhaft schönes Bild. And we're rolling. Okay. Kannst du mir euer Businessmodell in ein paar kurzen Sätzen möglichst einfach erklären?
Okay. Physio on Demand, POD, ist eine App, eine Teletherapie-Lösung, die sich jeder zu Hause herunterladen kann und verwenden kann. Dein Handy erkennt deine Körperbewegungen und gibt dir Live-Feedback, ob du es richtig machst oder nicht. Und so bleibst du motiviert und kannst deinen Fortschritt selber in die Hand nehmen und selber proaktiv für deinen Körper was tun.
Wie seid ihr auf die Idee gekommen, eben, dass ihr in die Richtung von Physiotherapie in Kombination mit Technologie gehen wollt?
Ja, also ich selber tanze, Tango Argentino, und hatte Tanztechnikstunden bei einer Physiotherapeutin. Und da habe ich angefangen zu merken, dass links und rechts nicht gleich gut funktioniert und wollte der Sache auf den Grund gehen als Mathematikerin. Also mit Hilfe von Sensorik am Körper, um zu verstehen, wie mein Körper funktioniert, 3D-Bewegungen und so.
Und was brauche ich jetzt dafür, wenn ich das nutzen will? Also ich brauche mein Smartphone und dann quasi auch noch so Sensoren, die das quasi messen können, oder ist das dann eben im Smartphone schon?
Das Smartphone, das Handy selber ist der Sensor. Also man braucht eigentlich keine zusätzliche Sensorik. Wenn man zusätzliche hat, zum Beispiel ein Fitness-Tracker oder so, dann kann man das auch damit kombinieren, aber ein Handy hat jeder.
Und wie funktionieren dann diese Physiotherapie-Einheiten, die ich machen kann? Also ihr habt es vorher eben schon angesprochen, aber dann quasi für die Kamera nochmal. Inwiefern ist da eine Zusammenarbeit mit dem Physiotherapeuten da? Was für Übungen bekomme ich? Bekomme ich die direkt vom Physiotherapeuten? Gibt es einfach ein großes Angebot und ich kann mir meine Übungen raussuchen? Wie ist da die Idee?
Also es funktioniert so, wenn man bei der Physiotherapeutin ist, in der Praxis, wird einem die Übung vom Experten gezeigt. Und während der richtigen Ausführung misst das Handy deine Körperbewegungen. Und zu Hause machst du die nach. Und dein Handy stellt sicher, dass du sie richtig nachmachst.
Das heißt, die Übungen funktionieren quasi über das, dass ich einmal beim Physiotherapeuten bin, dort mache ich die Übungen richtig.
Genau.
Das Handy merkt sich das und dann kann ich
Ja.
sie zu Hause machen und eben wiederholen. Wären da irgendwie dann vielleicht auch, oder gibt es eine Idee vielleicht für die Zukunft, dass dann vielleicht auch mehr Werte gemessen werden, irgendwie, die dann an den Physiotherapeuten auch gehen, irgendwie zum Überprüfen?
Genau, aus der Ferne kann der Therapeut, die Therapeutin auch sehen, wie du deine Übungen machst, ob du sie regelmäßig machst, ob du dir schwer tust oder gar leicht tust und so die Therapie anpassen für dich.
Perfekt. Und letzte Frage schon, was ist euer Ziel für die Zukunft? Wo wollt ihr noch hin mit eurem Unternehmen?
Also das Ziel in der Zukunft ist Freude an der Bewegung. Egal, ob das nach einem Knochenbruch ist oder nach einer OP oder im Alltag Körperbelastungen oder auch im hohen Alter.
Perfekt.
Vielen Dank. Sehr schön. Danke. So. Okay, ja, thanks. Bitte? Ah, nein, danke.
Okay. Kimi und Two first. Okay. Hallo. Deutsch, Englisch? Deutsch. Und wo muss ich hinschauen? Mich anschauen. Die Kamera dich anschauen? Tun, als ob sie nicht da wäre. Wie lange soll es ungefähr dauern? Kompakt antworten. Also
Okay.
nicht zu lange ausholen, weil wir sehr kurze Formate haben und wir müssen dann alles sehr kurz verständlich rüberbringen. Okay, passt.
Würdest du mir noch bitte einen Meter zurückgehen?
Ah, einen ganzen, okay.
Genau. Jetzt vielleicht noch ein ganz kleines Stück her. Ja, passt. Und ich laufe. Macht ihr das nur in Niederösterreich bisher in den Schulen oder gibt es
Nein, österreichweit. Okay. Kannst du uns euer Businessmodell von Chemie und Tour ein bisschen erklären? Was ist der Gedanke dahinter? In Österreich ist es so, dass in vielen Schulen die Laborräumlichkeiten, das Inventar und das Know-how dazu fehlen, Experimentalchemie im naturwissenschaftlichen Unterricht unterzubringen. Das führt dazu, dass Schüler ziemlich wenig Verständnis für den Bezug der Chemie in ihrer Realität haben. Chemie und Tour hilft, indem wir experimentalchemische Vorträge an Schulen anbieten, in denen wir spannende Experimente machen, die den Kindern einen Bezug zur Chemie geben und außerdem ihre Faszination für Chemie wecken. Alles im Rahmen ihres Unterrichts an ihrer Schule. Wie seid ihr auf die Idee gekommen? Gab es da irgendeinen, also was war so der ausschlaggebende Punkt, warum ihr euch dazu entschlossen habt, das anzubieten? 2016 ist ein Lehrer auf den Michael zugekommen und hat ihn gefragt, ob er ihm helfen kann, Chemieexperimente vorzubereiten. Der Lehrer war nämlich ein Biologielehrer und hat aber zusätzlich Chemieunterricht anbieten müssen und war ein bisschen unsicher, wie er mit den Schülerinnen Experimente durchführen kann. In Gesprächen mit weiteren Lehrern sind wir dann draufgekommen, dass das ein wirklich österreichweites Problem ist, weil sehr oft fachfremde Lehrkräfte Chemie unterrichten, außerdem an den Schulen eben sowohl die Räumlichkeiten als auch das dazugehörige Equipment einfach fehlt. Und wie funktioniert euer Modell? Also können Schulen, also Chemielehrer zum Beispiel, eben euch anschreiben und einfach sagen, hey, ich brauche Unterstützung irgendwie, um die Aufmerksamkeit der Kinder zu bekommen, um sie irgendwie mehr für dieses Thema zu fesseln? Oder also wie ist da das Prozedere? Also grundsätzlich ist es so, dass uns einfach Lehrer oder ganze Schulen anschreiben können. Wir kommen ab 50 Schüler an einem Schultag. Je mehr Schüler an einem Schultag natürlich, desto günstiger können wir auch für die Schulen das Ganze anbieten. Wir können mehrere Programme anbieten, das heißt, die Lehrer können sich auch mit uns absprechen, welche Themen gerade für ihren Unterricht relevant sind. Und außerdem haben wir jetzt die Möglichkeit, dadurch, dass wir mit der WKNÖ, mit dem Land Niederösterreich und eben auch jetzt zum Beispiel langfristig mit der Glas Recycling Austria zusammenarbeiten, dass wir den Schulen kostenlos
Programme zur Verfügung stellen können, die dann von unseren Sponsoren gezahlt werden. Weil natürlich das Equipment, die Instandhaltung und auch unsere Arbeitszeit und unser Know-how ist leider halt nicht kostenlos. Und dadurch können wir aber trotzdem allen Schulen, langfristig wollen wir allen Schulen die Möglichkeit bieten, unsere Programme zu nutzen.
Du hast vorhin in dem Pitch erzählt, dass ihr jetzt eben während der Corona-Zeit auch eben Online-Kurse quasi angeboten habt. Ist das ein Modell, was man sich vielleicht für die Zukunft auch mehr vorstellen kann, eben mehr in diesen digitalen Bereich hineinzugehen?
Also unser Ziel ist es, dass wir Schülerinnen einen Bezug zu Naturwissenschaften geben wollen, weil wir der Meinung sind, dass es einfach ein Grundbaustein ist, der so vielen Schülerinnen fehlt. Und dazu wollen wir halt natürlich unterschiedliche Formate nutzen. Einerseits haben wir unsere Experimentalvorträge, dann haben wir jetzt zum Beispiel eben YouTube-Videos gedreht, das sind unsere sogenannten digitalen Chemiestunden, bei denen wir einzelne Themengebiete der Chemie aufgearbeitet haben. Die Idee war, Maturanten die Möglichkeit zu geben, unsere Videos nachzuschauen, um sie beim Lernen zu unterstützen. Dann haben wir einen Online-Workshop angeboten für Schülerinnen von 10 bis 14 Jahren, wo sie ein kleines Paket von uns bekommen mit 15 verschiedenen Dingen drinnen. Also ist ein Indikator drinnen, Indikatorpapier, alle diese Dinge, Pipetten, Handschuhe, damit sie dann in einem geführten Workshop, der hat über GoToMeeting stattgefunden, mit in dem Fall dem Alex, die Versuche selber zu Hause machen konnten. Und das ist auch sehr gut angekommen. Also das wollen wir auf jeden Fall in Zukunft weitermachen, dass wir nicht nur in Schulen und während dem Unterricht Chemie weiterbringen können, sondern auch halt wirklich zu Hause die Begeisterung wecken können.
Du hast vorher schon angesprochen, eben euer Ziel ist es eben, die Begeisterung für Naturwissenschaften zu stärken. Was ist jetzt das Ziel für euer Unternehmen? Wo wollt ihr eben weiterhin mit eurer Idee?
Also im Endeffekt ist das Ziel, allen österreichischen Schülerinnen die Chemie schmackhaft zu machen. Es ist nämlich unglaublich traurig. Es gäbe zum Beispiel für 15-, 16-Jährige die wirklich guten Möglichkeiten mit Lehrberufen. Aber dadurch, dass dieser Matura-Gedanke bei uns so extrem gedrängt wird, geht das sehr verloren, obwohl da wirklich viele Möglichkeiten wären. Andererseits wollen wir auch mehr das allgemeine Interesse an Chemie wecken. Da geht es jetzt nicht vielleicht genau nur darum, dass wir weiter Studenten und solche Dinge fördern wollen, was natürlich auch ein Wunsch von uns ist, sondern wir wollen mehr, dass die Leute die Alltagschemie begreifen und auch vielleicht hinterfragen, wenn irgendein Facebook-Post jetzt irgendwas behauptet, dass sie sich vielleicht wirklich die Mühe machen, sich Quellen dazu durchzulesen oder zumindest wissen, wohin sie kommen können. Wir bieten zum Beispiel, wir haben sowohl einen Instagram als auch eine Facebook-Seite, wo wir versuchen, Leuten mit alltäglichen Chemiethemen die Welt zu zeigen und möglichst simpel, so dass es jeder verstehen kann, zu formulieren.
Danke.
Bitte gerne.
So. Okay, der kommt. Okay, so. Dann machen wir das einfach später, dann nachdem alles vorbei ist. Okay, super. Ihr kommt zum Interview, aber später. Gut, dann gehen wir von der Bühne mal runter, ja. Warte, mal das Mikrofon wieder zurück.
auffallen, dass ganz ein bisschen in der Mitte, da ist mal so ein ungutes amerikanisches Auto, was nicht drauf ist. Ja? Ansonsten verstehst du gut, ja? Aber diese Pickup-Trucks, das ist nicht was ist.
Wir haben unser erstes eigenes Auto jetzt tatsächlich gekauft. So einen klassischen Ford, einen Fiat 500, wo halt alles gefahren wird. Sieht schon mal in die richtige Richtung.
Ja, aber darum geht es noch gar nicht. Ich sehe Riesenpotenzial drin. Wir sehen da in der Digitalisierung von den Inhalten.
Ja, das haben wir jetzt mit Corona Schlag und Schlag, weil wir ja schon vorher uns da experimental formuliert haben. Aber wir haben festgestellt, was wir mit diesen Inhalten eigentlich machen können.
Aber es ist super schwer zu erklären. Da kann man auch viel draus machen.
Sehr gerne. Freut mich sehr.
Wann wollt ihr gründen?
Wir sind schon ein Verein. Also, nein, aber
Good. And we are back. So, grab a seat. Shh. As in like now. Hurry up. Hurry up. Take a seat. That's good. That's good. That's good. Hurry up. Yes. Yes. Good. That was confusing. First mosquitoes, then random music, but that's a good thing. So, shall we do the award ceremony then? Good. Good. Fantastic. Yes. First award. That's you, brother. That means you come on stage. Come on then. The coverage of Road to Digital Austria. That's Daniel Zech. Oh, you're joining us as well. Hello. And here's the microphone. And tell us what it is and who receives that coveted award.
So thanks a lot for having us today. Congratulations to all of the companies for the pitches. First of all, I want to introduce you Nina. It's a colleague of mine. She launched for i²c 3 new formats called Road to Digital Austria, Klimaheldinnen, and For Life Changers. And for each format, we have an editorial content, which is around 3 to 5 minutes on all of our channels. and each of the editorial content has around a reach of around 350 to 500,000 people net in Austria, which is guaranteed. So, and yeah, maybe Nina would also like to describe a little bit the different formats, starting with Road to Digital Austria.
Thanks. Road to Digital Austria, we launched last year in cooperation with the government. And our focus is to tell people the story of digitalization and take away the fear of that word, because digitalization, many people think about, oh, we're going to lose our jobs and stuff like that. And we just want to show the advantage of digitalization. And we're always looking for new innovative ideas made in Austria who showcase that. And yeah, that's why we're want to incorporate one of your ideas in our format.
Yes, and the first winner is?
Oh, it's you. Go for it.
First winner for an editorial content within Road to Digital Austria is Alpion.
Congratulations, Alpion. Good. Now stand as close as the baby elephant lets you. Have a picture together, all three of you. And where's the camera? Right over there. Smile happily. It's a bit more than a cow, just in case you're confused. Well done.
So the next one is for Klimaheldinnen. It's called Klimaheldinnen. And maybe Nina also give us maybe a little bit description of Klimaheldinnen.
Yeah, Klimaheldinnen was our second project, which we launched last year in September. And I guess you all know climate change is one of the main things we talk about today. And we just want to showcase the urgent, because we have to take steps right now. And we also want to showcase the hope, because as you see, there are many ideas right now made in Austria who want to take part in climate change, but in a positive way. And yeah, that's why we want to include one of you in Klimaheldinnen.
Yep, the second winner of the editorial content within Klimaheldinnen, and the first big step to the broad mass of people is for Science Llama.
Congratulations, Science Llama. Well done, big cow. Congratulations, well done.
And so now you know how innovative our TV company is, and thanks a lot again for Nina, because she launched really 3 innovative formats. And the third one is for Life Changers.
For Life Changers is a newest format. We just launched before the COVID-19 restrictions came in Austria. And I guess because of COVID, health is also one of the main things we talk about right now. But we wanted to talk about health prior to that, because we think health is something that every one of us needs to think about. And most of the time we don't think about it enough. maybe in our in this psychological era, or maybe also to Vorsorgeuntersuchung. And we just wanted to we just wanted to make people think more about their own health and also showcase inspirational stories. We have people who, a breast cancer survivor who wanted to launch a new idea to help other people. And yeah, that's the stories we want to tell. And we also want to tell the story of Forest.
Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Give it up for them. Got any more?
Of course, I have another prize.
Go for it.
Yeah, the next prize is, or the last prize is, and yeah, it's one of our. We have launched 2 minutes to million, I think 7 or 8 years ago. It's one of our biggest success stories of the TV station Pro7 Sat.1. It's the format with the highest reach ever in the whole history of the company, and we are still growing and growing. And yeah, as a startup within the TV startup show, you receive an on-air time of around 20-25 minutes, within the highest reach, around 13-15% market share during prime time, which is really a lot. And yeah, thanks again. We thought there were so good companies here tonight, and we thought that you will win 2 prizes. The first prize for a wildcard ticket within 2 minutes to million, the upcoming show, is for Censure.
Give the man a hand.
Because there is now a special prize for a second company, and the name is on it, so I have to hide it a little bit. Maybe could you hold it? Yeah. Wow, that's great. Okay, second prize startup is Durakite.
Boys, come back. They want Censure. Come back. Yeah. Sharing is caring, you know that? Thank you. One is going to have to let go of that eventually, you know. I think we do this till death, and whoever just keeps it. That's the old traditional way. It's like a Viking hall anyway, so that fits. Good. Let's move on to the next award. That worked well. Thank you very much. Marlies, join us on stage, please. Give it up for Marlies.
Hi.
Hello.
It's nice being up there, isn't it? Well, it was really a great afternoon, evening with all of you. And I think it was really a high density of really innovative projects. It was not so easy to find the winners of our prize we can give. As you know, perhaps we can give a wild card for the last assessment center of AWS First. Are you familiar with AWS First? It's a boot camp for over 1 year where we help the founders to build up their business plan, where you have got a very specific mentoring system, and where one mentor is sitting over there, of course. Thank you so much for all your help. And also where we have a fantastic track record. Thank you very much. Track record. I think over 50% of all the alumnis from AWS First really found their company. So I think that's sensational. And I think over 20% we also financed them in pre-seed and seed. So it's really a pipeline for scale-up projects. So, and the first one, and there is one project from today where I was thinking, this is really interesting, but there are a lot things to consider although, and I think AWS First could be the right place to take time for this project, which is highly innovative, but there are lots of burdens or a lot of things you have to consider. And this is i²c.
Congratulations, i²c.
Well, we really believe in your technology and we really would like to have a closer look at it. So, yeah. Is there a baby elephant?
It's rather beagle, but okay. Thank you.
Well, and we've got also a second prize to give. This is the AWS IP strategy and mentoring. And this is really important when you're in a very early stage to do already, because you have to build up your business model and you have to also consider on which markets you want to find yourself and how is the situation there with similar patents or with similar innovations. It's not only the patents. So, and therefore we decided to give this AWS IP strategy mentoring check to Alpion. Congrats. As I mentioned before in the jury, there are so many cow projects around, and I think it makes sense to have a closer look at the markets and also a closer look how you can work together with them or to find the right borders.
Congratulations, Alpion.
That's it from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Marlies. Thank you very much. No moves this time. What happened? You getting tired? Yeah, it doesn't count if I have to remind you of it. Or you're sitting there with your big checks already happily fed. Anyhow, let's move on to the legal package before I get sued. Good. Not by him, but by someone representing cows. Hello, brother.
Hi, Daniel. Hey, does this work? Sure it does. Thanks for having us again. We've been here before. We, not being just myself, but 42 Law, I guess it's up there. We're a law firm in Vienna, and we also, as I like to say, pretend to have an office in London, but we don't. we advise a lot of startups. I've founded my own law firm 7 years ago, and that was meant as kind of a startup and turned out to be, and worked pretty well. We've worked with over 180 startups over the last 10 years, and some of them quite successful. We've helped a few of your colleagues at TU, and we'd like to do that again. I think we know how you feel, having advised a lot of young people. Just yesterday, I realized that I have more software developers in my company now than lawyers, but nonetheless, we still have plenty of lawyers to help you. We have a prize to hand out today, and what that means is you can do an internship in our law firm. Now, you... No, actually, what that means is we do the legal thinking for you, and you don't actually have to pay up to a value of 5,000 euros. And we would like to help the startup that you see up there, i²c, because we think that you have some challenging legal questions to work on.
Tremendous.
Yeah, we'd like to work with you.
Perfect.
Ja, aber ich hol schon. Good. The startup most likely to be sued. Not anymore. Not anymore. But before, everyone's going like, did you check on legal? No. Might as well. So you're good now. You're good. You're good. Don't sue me with the 5K. that would suck. Anyhow, let's get past that and move on to the next award. Michael, come on stage. Give it up for Michael. You need a microphone, brother. Also, you've been advised by lawyers as well. So it says Pioneers Ventures, subject to due diligence. Just, I like that part.
Yes, so thanks of being part of this jury, and congratulations to all of you. We have heard and seen 15 wonderful pitches. To be honest, if we would have to give away the prize only for the pitches, it would be very hard. So it's really, honestly, at a very high level of your pitch quality. So thanks to all of you. You have done a very good job. Coming to the prize from the Startup 300 group, I think everybody of you knows it. There's plenty of things and to help you guys starting out your company with Startup 300. You know, we have a very huge network of business angels who are willing to co-invest with Startup 300. We have a lot of spaces. You know, we have the Talent Garden in Vienna. We have the Tabakfabrik in Linz. We have, of course, and this is very interesting, Conda in our company as well, so we can offer you crowd investing as well. And we have also acquired Pioneers, and with Pioneers Ventures, this is now coming to the price, which I would like to give away. It's a 10,000 investment of Pioneers Ventures, and yes, that's the small mention there, subject to due diligence. Of course, we have to look at closely to you if the investment is possible. If not, we have plenty of other things to do with you. Make a Conda crowdfunding campaign or whatever, a 021 membership, whatever. We find something in case the investment cannot work if the due diligence fails. So, however, it's valued 10,000 euro, and the winner is a company which I really loved. Actually, all points. They've made a very good pitch. They have a very good idea. And I think the business is working with them as well. Very good. And lastly, I think it fits perfectly to a Conda crowdfunding campaign. And it was a touch of impact investment or sustainability, which I really love as well. So, the winner is, and I'll give you some noise, the winner is Forest for Rent. Congratulations. Yeah, well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Baby elephant.
Congratulations, well done. That's a small baby elephant, just saying.
So congratulations, and I will order the first one of you, of course.
Thank you very much. Let's see what we have next. There you go. It's you, Yasmin. Join us on stage, please. You too? Not yet? Okay. Hello, Yasmin. Give it up for Yasmin. Don't go on.
Hi. Well, thank you again for having me here. As you know, I work for Hermann Hauser. He's a world-famous computer entrepreneur and also venture capitalist. He invests in deep tech companies. He's also a promoter of science-based entrepreneurship. And he's originally from Tyrol. And in 2015, he initiated the first i²c summer school at the Forum Alpbach. And this is a boot camp. This is one intense week with international mentors and also international investors. And we help scientists to become successful entrepreneurs. It was very hard to pick the right project because I liked a couple of the pitches today, but the winner is, come on, the winner is Science Llama. Yeah, we are happy to have you as a participant this year at the i²c Summer School, which will be held in August. But this year, of course, due to the corona situation, it will be online.
Congratulations. Give it up. Thank you very much. Good. Now it's your turn, Birgit. Come along. I take it I don't have to introduce you anymore, but still always happy to see you on stage.
Well, I guess we do it together as we always do.
Sure.
Sure, okay. Because, you know, I felt like you were a little bit left out right now with, you know, all these individuals. Okay.
No, I was happy.
So what do we start with? Okay, we start with the acceptance in the TU Wien Incubator Inclusive Office Space at the Founder Space. All right. So, well, I guess the title says it all. It's really taking on board in our incubator in Floragasse. You also have for a full year office space for free. And
should we announce it or give a bit? So, no. And it's
Alpion!
Congratulations! You like your cows, don't you? Good. Good. Yes.
I can stay on stage and wait for the next one, which to present. Okay. The next one we have to offer is a combination. Actually, it would have been the i²c Award, and I will introduce what the i²c Award is. The i²c Award was mothered early on, right at the beginning when I launched the i²c, and this is a high potential PhD scholarship. It's basically a founding scholarship. And this always came together in a package. Of course, when you get the scholarship to found, you also are automatically part in our TU Wien Incubator with the office space. So it's an additional add-on with the scholarship. And this prize goes to...
It goes to...
Biomotion Technology.
Congratulations! Very well done. Ah, well
You're
done.
welcome.
Well earned. Well earned. Okay, go away.
Congratulations.
And last but not least, we decided to hand out also advisors in residence sessions, so that to those of you who are with the i²c and also to those of you in the Extended Studies of Innovation, you know that we run an intense mentoring program at the i²c in parallel and together with the incubator, and also, of course, if there is pre-mentoring necessary, like pre-incubation, to figure out, where it can go, and if then we onboard you to the incubator. And as it happened already today, since Daniel with 2 minutes and 2 million on short notice decided to actually take 2 projects, which I'm very grateful for. So we had not enough vouchers. This happens also with this one. So we also need to share, and I call you on board in sequence. So actually we are not hiding one or the other. So I pass on entrepreneur or the advisor in residence sessions to 3 projects, and I call them right after.
We'll do 1 and then we'll do all 3.
Exactly.
So give it up slowly. And it is...
i²c 11, Chemie on Tour, and Censure.
Congratulations, all 3. Well done, congratulations. Baby elephants, or for the chemist, small explosion. Good.
The soccer player has to actually, do.
Oh yeah, they always do that thing, right? Nope. No stamina. Well, applaud for them then. And that means we are pretty much done with the award part, right?
We are, right.
Fantastic.
So what's new to this program this year? You have been part of it, for several years now from
Yes.
Demo Day. So what's new this year?
This year? Well, the hybrid part is obviously new.
Which one?
The hybrid part.
The hybrid part,
Yeah,
definitely.
Millions over there.
Hopefully not implemented for the future, but,
Oh,
this
hopefully.
year.
Well, you tell me.
So this year, it's the first time that we have the opportunity and manage to do so, to use this demo day already also for the graduation ceremony of the students of the i²c Extended Studies on Innovation. So you will be called on stage one after another and handed out your certificates. You get your certificates already today here on stage. Together with the certificate in each of the folder, you will find 1,000 euro worth credits for our i²c Cloud Service. And, you really deserved it after 1 year. You finally get the TU Wien Startup t-shirts. So, Magda, please be my assistant and help me. Okay. Please come on stage, Eleonora Hochreiner. So I'm very sorry, we only have stairways on one side, so you can't really walk past like this typical American graduation ceremony, but you have to leave again here. So congratulations. The next one to Michael Stibi. So let's see, maybe next year we figure out actually to give them the graduation hat. So yeah, we should have that one. Schabüttel Wolfgang. Well done. Andreas Michalka. Gernot Böchgraber. I like the way you start lining up now. You got it now, so how it works out. Jörg Sellinger. Bogdan Razumenko. You're very welcome. Artem Igumanov. Okay. Arthur Kritzky. Lina Wallmann. Viktor Franka. You did a great job, really well. So, yeah. Markus Sechsauer. Next on stage, Ronald Schadmüller. I know after 1 year I should know by now, but I'm sorry, it could still be wrongly pronounced. Pangu Sao. Rico Nussat. Sebastian Bauer. He's giving me a hard time as well. Marko Marisjeljevic. That's, since I call you always my first name for a whole year long, I don't know how to pronounce your names. Maria Luisa Büser. Your name I should be capable to pronounce, right? Lauren Akantist. Lukas Mörtel. Valentin Bernhard. Michael Savo. Gregor Weißgrab. Stephanie Albert. Last but not least, Clemens Leitner. So I would really like to have an additional few words to you guys, because, you know, you're a special group. We kicked it off a year ago, and you really had to, from one day to another, go completely virtual. So as Daniel already mentioned several times today, it was nice to see you in person, because most of the lectures, or at least the lecturers from the summer term, knew only from Zoom meetings. You did very well, and I really congratulate you for your performance, for your projects. You really have wowed us today. So well done, and I'm proud of you, the COVID class 2020, basically. Yeah. Thank you very much. Again, we are there, you know. I would like to thank you, all to our sponsors supporting us throughout, and almost for 3 years, or no, actually now 8 years in total with i²c and Vienna Business Agency, and our special sponsors for the awards today, which were, in fact, you know, I mean, great. We couldn't think of better prizes we received today, and special prizes that really bring our projects and students forward. So thank you to all of you, i²c, Wirtschaftsservice, Wirtschaftsagentur Austria, also TU Wien, i²c Summer School, Pro7 Sat.1, Puls 4, 42 Law, i²c Cloud Services, Red Bull, Condor, and Pioneers. Thank you. This is also the time to say thank you for you, jury, to take the time to be here with us, to participate in this hybrid event. Actually, I thought it would be worse with such so little number of people in this whole room. Normally we have up to 400 people in this Kuppelsaal, but it worked out well. I felt comfortable. I hope you did as well. The projects were great, in my opinion, and thank you, Daniel, for always being on my and our side, hosting our events.
Thanks for having me.
And I would like the opportunity to also say thank you and give special knowledge to my small team, the i²c team. They really made it happen within just 2 weeks of time, when we finally decided that we can do it, that we